Alright guys, welcome back. It's time for Silksong Saturday, aka Catterday, aka today. Yes. Amazing. Uh let's get back into the game, shall we? I'm pretty sure that I wasn't supposed to go here. I have a feeling. I have a feeling I went into an area I wasn't supposed to go to yet. Uh Going to work out tonight. Every time you die, you up the resistance. Uh Do you have a way of getting a hold of like emergency like services? Uh, I would keep your phone on you in case you did call for like an ambulance. Uh, you were riding, driving, and getting run over by the struggle bus last time for sure. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to be in Hunter's March just yet, but I put it in the stream title, so now we gotta go back up there. I don't know. I feel like since I've already lost everything, right? I have no money. Uh, so I basically have nothing to lose. Uh, Thank you for the Betslow's name, Brown. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, amazing. Uh, Fantastic. Triforce of bits. Hopefully that will give us the strength that we need to make it through this challenge. Yes. Uh, I'm pretty sure that Hunter's March is probably, well, I don't know. Look at this area. I don't know if there's like more off to the side of it, but uh I don't know what's in there. I kind of want to see. I feel like it's actually, let me take a closer look at this map. Wisdom and courage will help you more. Uh Nonsense. I have all the wisdom I need, and I've never not been courageous. Ignore all the times that I was a bit of a scaredy cat. Uh, wow, that is up there, isn't it? The place that we need to go, that we actually need to go. Okay, so there's a lot of places I feel like I could have gone, except that one in the middle. I guess I can wait. Where's the mouse cursor? Ah, never mind. I guess we don't get that on this on the map. There's like that middle room in the marrow there that's like off to the like directly east of where, or directly west, other direction, of where we are. I think we can't get there quite yet. Uh, it looks like there's other paths I could have gone like north of me though, like multiple. There's like stuff off to the side of the deep docks. There's the other side from Moss Home. Uh, what is the mouse with the direction? Oh, I get it now. Took me a second. Replacing GameCube joysticks tonight. Have fun with that. Um, I don't know what kind of joysticks the GameCube controller used. I don't think they were the same as I don't think they were the same as like the N64. But I don't know if they were potentiometer based either. I don't remember. I should know that. That's like my favorite Nintendo console. Healthy chocolate cake. Doing your taxes while watching me struggle. Uh, what do you mean? I'm not gonna be struggling at all. I'm gonna be amazing at this game. Just give me a second. I gotta re-familiarize myself with the controls a little bit. Yeah, once I get the hang of this, I think there's like a thing going on with my brain. Uh, I think there's like something going on with my brain where it's like I remember being really good at Hollow Knight. After I had like after I'd like upgraded a bunch of my stuff after we were like kind of farther along in Hollow Knight. So it's like kind of tripping me up that this game looks a lot like Hollow Knight. I mean, it was literally going to be a DLC of that game at one point. But we're like back at square one because it's a new game with the new controls and stuff, and it's like there's part of me that still expects me to have everything that I had from like the previous game. So I have the tendency to bite off more than I can chew with like bites and stuff. Like I'm not sure which enemies are considered like the tougher ones or not. Make no guarantees. When you're done, will you? Tax situation. Not sponsored or anything, but I usually just use the, I think it's Cash App taxes now. It used to be with, like, Credit Karma. They would do your taxes for free, but now they work with, like, the TurboTax people, and I don't like them. But their free tax thing actually got moved over to, what was it? They give it to Cash App, so now it's Cash App taxes. So I usually just have them do my taxes, basically. That makes it pretty easy. If you're paying for TurboTax, you're getting scammed, by the way. There are like a bajillion free options out there. Watch there be like an ad for like TurboTax or like H&R Block or something. I like the ad break. Hey, do the thing that you could just do for free and that other people will help you do for free, but you have to pay them. Okay, I'm going back to Hunter's March, like I was kind of hinting at earlier. Also I need to move myself on the stream because I'm like, I was like, I was trying to get like the get a thumbnail for the last video, and it was kind of a struggle because there's just like this weird cat in the way the whole time. Oh. Oh, that was something breakable. I keep hitting something breakable that's like decorative, and I'm like, secret passage? I guess I'll wait until I see more UI stuff so I know where I can move to. It's not going to be in the way. And this is where that one boss character was that we struggled with for a while. Yeah, I guess that things only got particularly spicy in like the last 40 minutes or so of the previous stream because of this stuff. We're just like, I see. In this game, we're getting the path of pain early. Keep underestimating how much health those guys have too, because I don't know if we get weapon upgrades. I'm assuming we get weapon upgrades. I don't have any weapon upgrades. This looks like... The fact that this is here means we're probably upgrading this thing. Kind of a nice touch. It has that spirally pattern on it. Kind of like the nail in the previous Hollow Knight. Oh, I should probably also mention... extremely reminder, I'm going to be talking about the first Hollow Knight in this game. For those trying to avoid spoilers who are watching Silksong but haven't played Hollow Knight yet, for some reason, I'm going to be talking about Hollow Knight probably. Definitely, actually. So, just a heads up for people just joining. Yeah, I just need to get used to the controls a little bit better. You can say that again. Wait. There we go. What do I do on Thursday and Friday? What? Thursday and Friday? What day is it? It's Saturday, right? Well, specifically yesterday. I'm assuming you're asking me. specifically yesterday, I actually went to the movie theater. I actually saw Iron Lung, the new like Markiplier movie, in the theater yesterday. I have to say, I went in with high expectations, and it exceeded my expectations. Yeah. Me and my sister went to go watch it because it's like, it's almost my birthday. That was like kind of like one of the main things that she was basically doing. We went to go see that because I've been looking forward to that for a while. Absolutely insane. We're actually living in the timeline where movies made by YouTubers are actually good now. I could go on about that movie. Oh, geez. Okay. Gotta be really careful here. Yeah, Thursday, that was our... Because you guys know I work on like video game shenanigans, and the first Thursday of the month is usually the one where we have like a meeting. So that's pretty much what I did on Thursday. But yeah, the fun stuff that happened of those 2 days was going to see Iron Lung on Friday. I'm so happy about the success of that movie. Do you think Hollywood will get the note about like movies made with passion and actually like quality writing and stuff actually being something that'll bring people back to the theaters? Probably not. I don't know. I want to be careful about talking about that because I don't want to spoil anything for people who haven't seen it. I mean, it's still, like, it just came out. Free reign to make a movie. What genre would I pick? That's a really good question that I haven't put much thought into prior to now. I don't know. I feel like I would, whatever it is I would make, I'd want it to be something that hasn't been done a bunch before. Sorry. It's hard for me to think of a good answer to that while also locking in. That was telegraphed so well. Why am I? Hold on. He was like charging up. Oh, I didn't know his range was that far. Okay. Well. Oh no, I lost all 0 of my money. The movie situation. That's a really good question. I should have an answer for that. Free reign to make a movie. Insert dial-up noises, sound effect. It probably would be like a movie adaptation of an indie game. Something that I would be like really passionate about, kind of like what Mark did with Iron Lung. Probably pick like like an indie game of some sort that I'd really like and have like a film adaptation of it. But I don't know if I would be the right person to do that though. Right? Because it's like that's like a sort of money that's a sort of movie I would like to see. But that's not the sort of movie I feel like. Well, I don't know. If I had free reign to make a movie, I'm gonna do that thing where I overthink a question. Oh, this is the other direction. This isn't the direction I wanted to go at all. Dang, you've like stun-locked me with that one. Because that's a really good question. I feel like a lot of a lot of ideas are kind of played out at this point, right? Where it's like I wouldn't want to do something that's just like, I like a particular kind of thing, so I'm gonna just make more of that. Because it's like I don't want something that's like particularly saturated. I feel like part of the reason why Iron Lung did as well as it did is because it's like, oh, this is something new. You don't really see a lot of like cosmic horror adapted to the film like that. I could just go the documentary route, right? Where it's like, but no one would watch it, right? If I did that, if I said I wanted to make like a documentary, no one would watch it. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe from the wardrobe's point of view. Amazing. You could probably, well, I mean, you know, with enough creative vision and with the right writing, I feel like you could pull that off. I know that's probably meant as a joke, but yeah, you could probably make that work. I don't know. I feel like good writing could make most concepts work. What? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. If I did have, like, if we're saying I could make any kind of movie, I could go for something that's actually like animated, that's like done like traditional like animation. Because you didn't say it had like a limited budget. You didn't say it had to make money. You just said free reign to make a movie. So I could make something that I would want to see. That's probably going to be like a commercial, like flop or something. Not that I'm saying that sort of thing would be a flop. I'm just saying, I don't know what I'm saying. Look at this dude. Why does he have so much range? There we go. Oh wait, he actually drops money. He actually drops a lot of money. Turned into a snow leopard, has to save the world. How would a snow leopard save the world? Did I go up this way before? I don't remember this part. Oh, yeah, I do. I usually skip past that guy. He dropped like 32... He dropped like 32 of the rosaries. That's like one of these things. That's more than one of these things. From just beating that one guy. I could literally farm that guy for money. And I would make more than I lost in like a couple... Just beating that guy a couple times. Oh! Ha! I forgot about it, but I reacted fast enough. Let me just jump over that. Ah, it's another one of these guys. I'll trade the resources for money. Can't jump so well here. There's a ceiling. Ow, my entire body covered in spikes. I didn't realize I only had 1 health left. Well, easy come, easy go, they say. A fool and their money are quickly departed. I'm gonna have to give that the question more thought. Free reign to make a movie. Does that mean like I'm directing it? Like I'm making the creative decisions, or it's just I'm like proposing like the idea for the movie? Because there's some movies that I would want to be made, but I wouldn't trust the current like rights holders to make one. Like I would like to see a good Metroid movie, but I don't trust Nintendo to make a good Metroid movie. Mostly easy go for you. Yeah, it's all easy going from here. So nice of you to notice. So yeah, I just gotta get used to the controls. Even if I'm not supposed to be here yet, this is actually going to be good for me in the long run, because this is actually going to get me more familiarized with, like, more fine-tuned with the controls early on. So whenever I get to the place where I'm actually supposed to be, it's going to be a cakewalk. Be like, oh, people think Silksong's a hard game. I just have to be careful with the health, because I keep forgetting about I don't have that much. And there's already enemies that do like 2 bits of damage. Okay. That's not the button I wanted to hit. I keep getting caught off guard with how far that guy can just like charge forward. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Oh. Yeah. No. That's... Oh, jeez. Hold that thought. We could literally just farm all the money back here by killing this guy like 4 times. Suddenly I don't feel so bad about losing like all of that money that we can easily just get in like a couple minutes. And this is like right near the entrance to this area too. So we could literally just like farm up the money that we need to buy the stuff just by killing this guy a couple times. And people say this is a hard game, but it's not doing it right. Cool. You like parried me. I was holding the... I'm using the D-pad because I'm using an 8BitDo Pro 2 controller, and they don't have like the Xbox Nintendo thing where like the analog stick is like the top one. They have like a D-pad on the top, so I'm using a D-pad because that's where it's comfortable for my fingers to be, for my thumb to be. And I was holding the right on the D-pad, and it was not making me go right. I just wanted to get that out there. That was kind of an awkward moment to stop. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got 44 already, and our resources are back to full. Wait. This is an easy game, actually. Oh? You thought I was gonna fall for that again? Oh, wait. You can just push him into the spikes and he just dies instantly? This is an easy game. What was wrong with me last stream? Oh, I didn't sleep before last stream. I've got like twice as much sleep going into this stream. So, I've got that going for me. I don't even need to jump off of that one. I can just make that. What are you saying? Chakra, if that even is your real name. Twisting tunnels hide many worthy opponents, but many traps as well. Watch your footing closely. I can buy stuff. I can buy... Actually, I can buy like 2 of these. There's like part of me that wants to go ahead and do that potentially, just so that I don't lose the money stupidly. But that also would kind of be like, losing my money stupidly, because I need to save up for... I want to get the repair kit, because I think we need that to upgrade the nail. Also, I'm noticing my ears are literally right in the way. You can't even see Chakra or whatever her name is, because there's like this goofy cat right there. What are you doing? Oh, that's not the button I wanted to hit. Hold on. Let me just, here, what if I go all the way in the corner? I only moved myself over here because the credits were rolling at the start. If I'm like off to the side, will that be less in the way? We're just gonna have to experiment with that a little bit. New game. New challenges. Oh no, I'm going off the screen into the void. Oh. I thought they were mad. Amazing. Okay. I'm probably not supposed to be here yet. Oh. Why do you take 4 hits to kill random ant? Are those spider webs? Wait. I'm in my element. Oh. Doesn't do anything yet. I think we need a new ability that I don't currently possess. That's look at the design of that. That's clearly saying, hey, there's a thing you do here. Oh. I hit him with the thing. I don't know if that's what I was supposed to do. Well, we can hit those. I don't know if I should. Surely that won't be a problem later on. Okay. Theoretically, we could go up there. Oh, I needed to jump across there. Like that. Skill issue. Deal with it. They can't follow me. Okay, we could go up here potentially. I think this is already like the farthest I've been over here. Oh, these are like resources. Crafting supplies, if you will. I don't need those. I'm already full up on those. I don't know if those respawn, so I'm going to leave those for later. Oh. Haha. You can tell I slept twice as much as I did before last stream. Look at that reaction time. Huh? There's like an updraft. Wait. I get an ability that allows me to use that. Oh, jeez. Okay. That was a close one. Do we want to go up or down here? Looks like there's a lot of like little side paths up above. I don't know if they actually go anywhere or if they just lead to dead ends. If they do lead to dead ends, they probably have items in them. So I don't know if we can get up there though without whatever we need for this updraft. Oh. Darn it, why do you have to have 4 health? It's fine. We hit one more thing and we've... Okay. Well then, I guess we're going down. Do we want to go down? I feel like we still want to go up. But I need to do it right. I'm on 1 health. Wait, if I leave and come back, will the ant come back? It will. Okay. Ha. Infinite health glitch. I was never bothered. I was never worried. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use this before I forget. I know technically that's wasting one bit of health. Okay, I actually didn't fall on the spikes. I'm so sure I was gonna fall on the spikes. Let me just get another bit of silk for the healing. I think I'm gonna have to dash across there. I know we don't have whatever ability it is that we need to go up here, but I think if I dash over there, it shouldn't matter. Why didn't it? I hit the attack button. I swear I hit the attack button. It didn't do it. Okay. Right. Wait, okay, I can't actually... I need to gain height there. I don't know if that's technically possible. It might technically be possible. I feel like we need to be able to interact with this updraft to go up higher. That means the only path forward, if I'm going to keep going into Thunderous March, is going to be down here, then. Yeah, I definitely need to come back here when I have, like, an upgrade, after I go to the place that I'm supposed to go to. Just gonna collapse? No? Okay. Let's try that again, but, better. There we go. I don't like how this is opening up. Is there gonna be like a guy hiding in here? Oh! I haven't seen that one before. I don't know if this guy can do 2 hearts of damage. I'm just gonna go over here and heal. Get in the spikes. Okay, we win. Hooray. I beat him. We've actually managed to get 107 of the beads, which means I've actually gained back like most of what I lost. I don't know what's over there though. I've got to play this very carefully. I can't heal again until I hit something a couple times. Oh? What are you? And why are you in the cage? Be free! Oh. What is this? Memory locket. Did I come all this way for this memory locket? Keepsake containing a precious memory can be used to expand a crest? A what? Crest in the crest pane of the menu? This is... oh. Wait. Oh. Oh. We get to choose to have an extra one of these. These are color-coded. We get an extra blue thing. I guess these are called crests. These things. And we get like potentially one each extra, but we need the memory lockets for that. So it's actually probably a pretty substantial upgrade. The only one I could possibly use right now is the yellow one, but I'm not sure about that. We don't really need the extra shards. We've already got like full shards, so I kind of want to just hold on to it for now. I have a feeling I'm probably going to want to do like the attack one, but I don't even have any of the blue ones, which I'm assuming are like defensive ones. So depending on what happens, I probably want to just hold on to this for now and not just immediately use it. Still, that's probably actually a pretty major find. That's all that's over here for now, isn't it? I wasn't supposed to go here yet. I need an upgrade to even access the top bit where the actual stuff is going to be. Well, technically the stream title is not a lie because, well, I don't know if I'm going to change this for YouTube's sake, but it was about like, oh, navigating Hunter's March and more, or something. Technically I have navigated it as far as I can. So, oh, I don't want to lose the 100 beads that I've accumulated. Let me just there we go. Oh, there's more. Tail's on fire. My tail is not on fire. Look. Hold on. Do you see any flames anywhere? I think not. No flames. So, the last dentist, though, he's just kind of a contrarian. A crest contrarian. Amazing. Okay, I gotta lock in. I need to hit an enemy a couple of times so I can get that last bit of health back. There's no enemies that are easily accessible here, though. By an energy drink company, I would take one. I'm quite the connoisseur of caffeinated products. Cans per week, or like the containers of like the powdered energy drinks. Like example brands include, but are not affiliated with me yet. Like G Fuel or Gamer Sups or any other such energy drink. Gamer Sups is obviously more likely because they tend to sponsor more people, it seems. I'd take it. I'd take a sponsorship from them. Um, currently not affiliated with any such company. Email me. If you're affiliated with such a company. Okay, I'm gonna have to make it across here. Wait. If I can hit that ant without dying, I can heal to almost full. But if he hits me once, I'm dead. Or if I fall, then I'm dead. He's gonna hit me. How far can I jump? If I jump and dash... It's risky. I think I have to hit one of these in order to get enough distance to cover this gap. I kind of want to go down there because that's going to load a new zone, and I want to think that there's probably going to be another ant that's more accessible that I'm going to have more of a chance to actually hit. Okay. Oh, there's a lever. Does this go to a boss fight? I think we just unlocked a shortcut to get back to the deep docks, which is probably closer to where I'm actually supposed to be. Is there anything around here that I can heal with? Bench, perhaps? Don't like how open and big that room is. That looks like death. What if I get on here? Ah! Easily accessible ant. I think we just won. Is there anywhere that I can find a bench around here? I'm gonna reload this just so I can grab that ant again, just to make sure I have another heal available. I'm doing a lot better now than I was last time, that's for sure. Do you feel like P-Line hair care products? It's true. You ever think about that? If like furries were real, how much shampoo companies would make? Goodness. I know what I would do. I know what kind of company I would open up. Yeah, I don't know that business very well, but I know that they would make a lot of money. Thought you were right about the right level. Okay, yeah, perfect. Fantastic, phenomenal. Wait, where we've been here before? Oh, that's right. I've been up through here, but I couldn't go there because it was locked by the one-way. We can go through the one-way now. We don't have to go through there again. Oh, this was a good thing. I'm glad I went through the place that I wasn't supposed to be. I accidentally respawned the end. Deal with it. Oh, just narrowly cleared him. Oh man. Right, and we can't go up here yet because we don't have the ability to like double jump or anything. So that's basically as far as we can go through Hunter's March and up through like this northern part of the like these northern deep docks doors. Kind of want to know what's in the other direction. That looked like there was probably going to be like a boss fight or something, but I just don't want to lose the money that I have now. Oh, haha! Imagine trying to get me with a falling rock trick. And we lock in the progress. Except we still lose the money if I die again. So I kind of want to just like use the first part of Hunter's March to get back the money that I lost from Hunter's March. And then buy like upgrades. Do I have like the shops on the charts? Is that what the yellow things are? I think that's what the yellow things are. I could just do that. What? We had like one of the string of like 120 rosaries that we wasted. And then there's a little bit more. But those, the big ant guys, they drop like a good amount of money. I'm just gonna figure out what's over here. This is kind of sketchy, kind of sus. Boss fight? Boss fight? I must have already done this. Whatever was in there. Okay, it's false alarm. What's down here? Did I go this way before? Oh! Oh! I was there before, but I couldn't get up here because I can't jump that high. I see. Watch as I explore with wonder areas that I've probably seen already. Okay, I guess we need to go back to the marrow then. Which means I need to... I actually do want to probably fall down that way. Well... Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what we want to do. Because that's how I would get back to the starting room of the Hunter's March. And then we could just like... Where's the nearest fast travel? Deep docks? Yeah. Yeah. We just get across that room to... We're just like planning things out here. This game rewards much more careful play than Hollow Knight. I feel like Hollow Knight was... I don't know. It definitely encouraged you to be more aggressive at times. This one feels a little bit more methodical. That might change as time goes on. I tried to dash to dodge him, and I dashed right into the spikes. Okay, don't want to go up there. Don't break any controllers. I only have the, well, I mean, I only have the one good one. I have others, but I don't want to use the others. I almost fell on him. Ah. What do you bet? Achievement unlocked if I do that. I can just go here. Oh, why do I just have to make things hard on myself? Oh! Summoning rocks from the ceiling. Gonna have to try harder than that game. I cannot be bamboozled so easily. What do you bet? There's like a secret passage associated with this lava we can stand on. There's an upgrade that would make it so that we don't have to worry about the lava, but that looks like that probably goes somewhere. Okay. Okay, there isn't. There could have been, like, a thing here. I had to find out. Had to mess around and find out, as they say. Oh? There's like a guy. Oh. He's really stabbing those rocks. You show him what for? Guy with the bell on your head. The lava owes him money. You leave those spicy rocks alone? I saved you. Just so I can hit you myself? Amazing. Going down. All down from here. I like that you can walk around with the map up. Okay, so if that's not where we're supposed to be, then I need to find where we're supposed to actually be. Well, we have the ability to dash now, which is probably the thing that keeps us out of where we're actually meant to be. So, I guess we gotta look for like areas we can dash into now. Because I didn't do the thing that I usually do where I summarize what happened in the previous stream. Besides dying like a bajillion times in Hunter's March, I did get the dash, obviously. Was that Lace that was guarding that? I think it was Lace that was guarding that. Oh, we got 120 of the red round bug doubloons. Oh? He expertly dodged my attacks. Not all of them. As long as I take this slowly, we should be able to just like farm them for money. We aren't nearly as having as much of a problem with money as I thought we were. Definitely seems like you need to fight stronger enemies for that, though. Weaker enemies just give you the crafting resources, which we're maxed out on at the moment. You could save at this bench at least. Okay. Okay. Can I make it across here? I can, but I can't go up there though. We need some sort of double jump for that. Some other vertical height gaining move. I didn't have to let that guy hit me. I didn't have to let that guy hit me again. That's why I saved a heal. Oh, this area is kind of scary. Is this the best way that I have of getting more rosaries? I could just like farm the regular enemies in the other area. Oh wait, this is the main shop. Right? Oh, no. This was something else. I'm still fighting my way around town here. Actually, I just noticed that we're about to go to the first ad break of the stream. So, what an amazing time to find our way towards the bench. Incredible. I guess we will We'll be taking a short a break from the. We get a short ad break from these cat commercial messages, and we're gonna continue after that. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some more water. Uh, what an amazing time for a bot to try and give us a message. Incredible. Um, yes. So, continuing to find our way around. We'll continue shortly. Uh, stretch your legs. Be right back. And I'm back. Okay, quick recalibration. And let's get back into the action, shall we? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it just kind of throws me off whenever because it's like, oh, if I click over at OBS, then suddenly the controller's not working on the game anymore, and then I gotta click on the game, and now, okay, now it's working. But yeah. So, it looks like we've done all that we can in Hunter's March for the time being. There's a few little hallways up there that probably contain surprises we want to see, but I can't get up there, I don't think, until we can use the updraft in the middle of that tall vertical room at the center of it. So, can't go to this middle room in the marrow just yet. We need to find somewhere that we can use the dash to get to, it seems. That'll open up a whole new world of possibilities to us, I believe. But I can use that enemy at the start of Hunter's March to get a lot more money. So, I think that's what I'll do really quick, because I really want to get like the ability to like the crafting kit and stuff. And I'm also kind of mad at the at Hunter's March for taking all my money away. We can just get it back. It's only fitting. Just have to go over here, make this one jump, and make this other jump. Aha! Make this third jump. Make this fourth jump. And then we hit this guy. Why he gotta have 3 attacks? Why you get all the attacks? He's got way high range. Got him. And every time we do that, oh, now we're at 160. That's a lot of money. Wait, we gained like 40 rosaries just from beating that one guy. So now I just have to reload the room. We come back, we fight him again, that's gonna be another 40. Provided I don't die. We can just do this. Oh, I didn't expect it. Okay. How come he stopped his combo at 2 instead of 3? It's a little tricky to predict their behavior sometimes. Yeah, like I thought he was gonna move there. He didn't move, so I ended up taking contact damage. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, the ant got me! It's fine. This is a bit risky. This method is not without its risks. As long as we get back there and get our stuff back, then we don't lose everything. Again, the Hunter's March. You can heal again. Easy. Yeah, there we go. We got all of our money back. That was quite nice of the game to place that there. Alright, I could just do this. Deal a little extra damage in at the start. If he does the dash along the ground, I have to assume he's gonna hit me if I stay on the ground. I thought he was gonna dash! Why does he act like he's charging up and then just doesn't do anything sometimes? Ha! Now we're at 185. I should heal. I'll just get it back from fighting this thing. I didn't mean to dash. That's on me. My hand was just in the wrong spot there. And we can do it again. So it's more like 25 rosaries each time we fight him, but still that's a lot. He's not even safe off the screen. Oh, nice dash. Oh. $210. I'm now turning like the area that was once such a pain into one of the best assets we have. Why do I keep dashing? I don't mean to dash. Okay. Yeah, we just get the resources back. I guess I'd have to go back to a bench to get all the knives built again. So that's when we would actually consume the resources. So it's not like I can use this guy to farm the resources for the knives. Not efficiently. But at least it does give us enough back that we can be maxed out on crafting resources for the knives. Whenever we do eventually go back to a bench. I've never seen him just jump in place before. He just like jumped directly up and landed right where he started. I don't think I've seen him do that once yet. Amazing. I didn't lose a single bit of health on that one. The ant training montage. Oh, I'm out of knives. The double contact damage is painful. Getting better at the game, guys. Now we're at 260. So I'm quickly approaching the point where I've made back literally everything that I lost in this area. And then some. It's only gonna take a couple times of reloading this room to do it. I'm surprised he doesn't parry more often than he does. Almost dodged that. Why did I try to dash through him? Did I have an... Oh, wait, that is the thing that was in Hollow Knight. We did get invulnerability whenever we dashed eventually. Ah, I think I still have that in my brain. I'm gonna have to unlearn Hollow Knight to learn Silksong. At least until we get a similar upgrade ability. Why would you wait in the air for so long? Okay, we gotta get back there or else I lose everything again. Well, we got all of our knives back. I'm gonna be so good at getting back over there. I shouldn't say stuff like that. Okay, I should probably get the heal from this guy. Yeah. Two ants. 2 ants is all it takes to get enough silk to heal again. What do you mean I missed? Well, I mean, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory, actually. Again? What do you mean I dashed? Okay, I guess we're using the heal now. Do I have like some sort of like finger issue? I've moved from blaming the controller to blaming my hands. Okay, the cocoon with all my money should be over here. I think we're gonna have to beat him first. Oh! Haha! Deal with it. And we got all of our stuff back, and that guy's dead. Easy. I kind of wish I did have the... Well, I guess we only have the magnet for the crafting resources and not the money. Oh, I should probably just use that. We're gonna reload this room anyway, so I might as well just go ahead and beat that guy. I didn't realize I was gonna fall down here. That caught me off guard. Aha. Wait, there's another guy down there. I could just use him for money as well. I'm not being as efficient as I could be. We can be even better. Stronger than even before. I didn't mean to climb back up there. I hate how she automatically does that. Sometimes you want to grab a ledge and you want to drop from the ledge and not automatically pull yourself onto the ledge. In this game, you automatically pull yourself onto the ledge, including if there's an enemy right there and you get pulled right into him. But as far as I'm aware, no way of canceling that. Maybe I just wasn't fast enough. Maybe you can cancel it. Can you? That's a good thing to test, actually. Yeah, I guess if you're fast enough, you could jump out of it. I didn't realize I could do that. See? We're learning a lot of important lessons right from the start. why didn't you move? Oh, now he's moving too much. Oh, the 3 dash. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, this is very sus. Okay. Saved it. Huh? I learned. It is possible. I'm a bit low on the knives now. He did the thing where he jumped in place again. Man, I can only imagine what the code for their AI must look like. $280 bug doubloons. So if I fight this guy, does he also drop money? He's an easier opponent than the one up in the higher platform. He can throw stuff though, so we gotta watch out for that. Oh, he does. Oh, that was like an extra like 13 rosaries per time loading the room. I could have been getting. Oh. You live and you learn. It seems like opponents that are more like humanoid, that walk upright, are more likely to have money. Whereas creatures like this ant, that are just like a normal ant, they just drop crafting resources. Yeah. Makes sense. Tougher opponents, better rewards. I jumped not fast enough. Of course he jumps then. Oh, that's not good. Let me just, there we go. Where'd he go? Ah. Can I exploit that? Can I intentionally make him go under the ground? Just like reset his position and then like basically spawn camp him whenever he comes out of the ground? Wait. Ow, why would you do this? I don't know what number I'm aiming for here. I just want to get to a point where I feel like I've made my money back from everything I lost here in the previous stream, the last 40 minutes. Then I'll continue on. Then we can go to the shop and we can actually buy the good stuff. Which will then help us immensely with the rest of the game. So it's actually really good that I'm doing this early on. So that's just going to carry forward for the rest of the game. Just have to do a bit of an ant training montage. That is the answer, though, of how to... I double parried. Oh. I'll be honest, that was more luck than anything, but my goodness, if that didn't feel good. Zero damage taken. That's how you get good. How do you get good? You practice. Practice makes perfect, they say. Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could mess with the... You know what? Fair enough that you... He hit me with a thing, but then he fell off the side. Deserved. I was gonna mess with the one up here. See if I could trick him into going under the ground. First we'll clear off this little area. Then let's say I go forward a little bit. And I activate the big ant. Oh, he's gonna get me. He goes into the ground. And then I get a few free shots in. Oh no. Oh. Where'd he go? He vanished. Gone without a trace. Oh. So I'm probably gonna hit like 400. Some of the money fell in the spikes. Of course it did. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There's more where that came from. Plenty more. This guy's holding it for me. And we've got over 400 money now. Probably enough. I don't want to keep doing this because this is probably getting a little repetitive, but... Yeah. We're back. We are so back. Now I just gotta get out of here alive. I did the thing. I was supposed to do the thing. There we go. You're back? Just in time. There was a bit of an ant training montage that you missed. And now I have like 430 bug doubloons. Appear to be potentially cherry flavor. Oh, that'd be fitting. Because it's Team Cherry. We got the cherry flavored candies that are used as currency. From slapping some ants around. Basically, I turned Hunter's March from the area where we lose all of our money to being the area where we gain all of our money. Okay. So, we've saved at the bench. Where now go to? Also, I can probably swap these around. Do I even have one of the blue ones? I don't have one of the blue ones yet. I don't have any other equipment to go into the red spot. And I definitely want to keep a hold of the compass. I don't really need the shards. I kind of feel like that's... Of all the... What are these even called? Crests, I think they were saying? Yeah, this is like the crest menu. I think that's probably going to be a crest that I definitely probably won't use. It seems like we're limited on how many crest slots we even get. So... I feel like one that pulls crafting resources that we're already full on into us is probably not that great of one. Which probably explains why we get it early on. But if I have the compass, I'm going to just use the compass instead. Okay, so now we can go back to the store, as long as I live to make it there. Where was the store? Come to think of it. That was back in... There's like one in Bone Bottom. There's one in the Deep Docks. It's relatively close to a fast travel. Right, the Deep Docks one is the one with the blacksmith character. And that's actually not too far away. I could literally just walk there. Just fall down through this room and then head right. Yeah. No, this is easy. People say this is a difficult game. When we get back to Hunter's March? I think I've done everything I can at the moment. I've gone through as much of a Hunter's March as I can. Like, all that's left is like the hallways that go off to the side of like that. There's like that big vertical like column of a room there, but there's like an updraft in the middle of the room, and I can't use the updraft because I don't have whatever ability that takes yet. So I think just going along the bottom of Hunter's March is as far as I could go. Actually, we really were meant to go back there later. Looks like there's also something up to the side as well, but I think that requires like a double jump or something as well. Basically, we need more upgrades to do that. That actually is like a later in the game type situation. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button. I wasted that. Oh well, we'll get it back. Gonna beat the silk out of him. I hit the attack button and my attack didn't come out for some reason. I'm out. Have fun with that. You can throw spicy rocks at each other. Well, this one's just on his own. I can deal with him. Oh, never mind. He's got a friend. I do not want to lose this money again before I have a chance to spend it. Like, yeah, let's just keep going this way. Afraid of friends. Sometimes. I mean, if the friend of my enemy is... Wait. If the enemy of my friend... Wait. If I'm the enemy of the enemy of my friend's enemy... Wait. If the enemy of my enemy is my friend, then the friend of my enemy is my enemy. Is what I was trying to say. Took me a second. Amazing. I got there at the end eventually. Okay, so we got the fast travel off to the side. I just need to go over to the right and then down and then right again, and we should be back at the shop. And we can actually buy something, like a good something. Thank you for the additional trio of bits. Those named Brand. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In the way, yes, you did. Amazing. Yes. Oh? Huh? You thought I was gonna fall for that? Go in the lava, go in the lava. Haha! Oh, I lost all my money. I don't care. It was worth it. That's what he gets. It's kind of an overreaction, actually. He's got a little lava on him. He didn't have to explode into a bajillion pieces. So dramatic. Okay. We can afford all the things. Oh. So worth it. That requires a medal, though. That requires a medal, though. I feel like we got to get the Sting Shard, right? Because that's like iconic from like the second time that you fight Hornet in Hollow Knight. Because they have those all over the place. We're getting the crafting kit for sure. Craft finer, sharper, and deadlier tools, if that is your wish. It absolutely is my wish. Give me that. Ah. Wait, can I actually get everything? Not quite. Almost everything, though. I could kill a couple of enemies in the other room and get the remainder. Ah. Wards against the deadly lava and heat around these docks. That seems useful if I'm going to spend more time in this area. I also definitely want that as well. The shard bundle seems like kind of a waste of money. I haven't had a single issue with not getting enough shards. And I literally already found one of those. Seems like I'd rather have the money. Our exchange made, Pointy Bug. Now our work calls, returning in a few. Find need of our trade and talent. Now how do I use this? Does this have to be at a bench? A pouch for holding traps and tools. And find crafting implements to increase their lethality. Tool pouch and crafting kit. I can't use that here. How do I use that? I think we probably need a bench. Oh, hey! Speaking of which. Okay, so... Tool damage. Oh! Oh, it doesn't... There isn't actually like a crafting thing. It's just, if you have that, then it increases the damage of tools. Oh, so that's just like a damage upgrade to, well, currently the knives are the only one that we have. But that means they're going to do more damage now. Okay. Well, then how do I upgrade the nail? Or, not the nail. The sewing needle. Long sewing needle tool. Uniquely balanced for combat. Blades marked by time and use. I'm assuming we upgrade this. I guess that's not how we do it, though. I guess this is just... The crafting kit is just for the tools. I have new questions. Oral Commandment. Order issued by the Citadel. The once gleaming steel is worn with time. A relic of Farloom's past. Interesting collections of historical items. A self-recurrency type situation, I'm sure. Okay. Well, I guess we should go ahead and pick up the other tools then. We can lose our money, but we don't ever lose anything else. And I want these. Wait, we need metal for these, though. So I've got to pick one. Because I think I've only got one of those. Yeah, we've only got the one craft metal. Oh, decisions. We've already explored most of this deep docks area. Do I really need the lava bell or whatever it is? I feel like we probably don't need that. Magma bell. Wards against the deadly lava and heat around these docks. The workers used to request them of us. Now they've lost the mind to care. Decisions. I hope this isn't like required. I don't think they would make it required, right? It probably just makes things easier, but it doesn't seem like we really need that. I'm gonna get the sting shard. I'm gonna do it. Watch me actually need the lava bell now. Or the magma bell, rather. Because I didn't get it. We just gotta get one more bit of metal, and we can make that as well. Let's try that out. Lethal trap formed of tightly bound blades. We only get 6 of them. Once placed, the trap will pierce enemies that come into contact. Ah. We get our own contact damage. Which will do more damage now because we upgraded that as well. We could get both of them if I use the whatchamacallit, the memory locket. I could unlock another spot for the throwing knives as well. Potentially. But I want to hold off on that. I don't even know if this particular spiky trap is even good. So I guess that's as much as we can do here at the moment until we get another craft metal. So we're back to the question of where now go to. Guess I'll try and head off to the side of the deep docks, going further right. I see multiple passageways off to the side there. Probably want to go buy that key as well. Do I have enough for that? I think that was like 100 and something, probably. We got 109. Yeah, let's fast travel back to like the first town. There is a shop there. We have convenient means of getting more money. And we're right next to a fast travel location. I probably should have used that as a way to test the spiky shenanigans that we can do now. It's fine, don't worry about it. Amazing. At the very least, I need to see how much the stuff costs at the first area in the game. I was holding right there. I should not have jumped in place. What? Why are you pss-ing me? I'm already here. You don't need to summon me if I'm already here.
Oh boy, yeah.
Yes, let's make a trade. They've got more craft metal. Oh, the key is like 500. Oh. Loose rosaries filling your pockets. I can string them up safe so you won't go losing them. Might seem a simple art, but it takes a talent to keep them properly secure. So we can lock in our money if we know that we're gonna fight something scary. I got the craft metal. I could make the bell as well. Decisions, decisions. Gather up rosaries on the road ahead. So that's the money magnet. Oh. Decisions. So many decisions. We don't have enough for the key. We probably want to farm enough for the key. If I go ahead and get the craft metal now, then that would make it so that we could buy the bell, which would make us immune to the lava, which would actually give us one of the blue crests, which we currently don't have any of, so we can just freely put... That would give us, like, the lava resistance. Ah, hello, Rufus Lupus, welcome back. Yeah, I'm glad I want to buy it all. Now that I can figure out... I figured out how to get a lot more money. I just have to punch it out of some ants. Actually, I probably could just like fight the enemies that are right next to the inside that lava room as well. That'd probably be a lot less of a pain to get to. I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab the craft metal so I can get the lava bell. Shows your map, please. Sure. Let me just first off, I'm gonna grab this so I can get the other charm from the blacksmith. Because it's kind of annoying to go to the blacksmith. They're like way out of the way. So it would be nice if I could clear out their inventory first, because we can always just come back here easily. Do we have any more quests available? No. Okay. This is where my map is. We started around the Moss Grotto area. We found our way to the starting town. Then there's like the marrow that's like over out to the side. And then I went as far into Hunter's March as I could, but I don't have a vertical, there's like an updraft in there that I need a thing for that I don't have yet. So I can't go further up in Hunter's March. And then there's the deep docks, where we've been to the blacksmith type character. Yes. This is what I currently have accessible to me in the game at this time. A little bit of a zoomed out perspective. Think of where in Hunter's March? Like the room that's like... do I have anything I can like point at stuff with? There's like a thing that I saved. Oh wait, oh I can't click off of the game because I only get the cursor back when I pause it. Like the area that there's like the big tall vertical hallway towards the like right side of Hunter's March, where there's like the big column with like multiple little side rooms that are sticking off the side further up there, but there's like an updraft in the middle of the room, and I don't have a thing that works with the updraft yet, so can't go up there yet. I mean, maybe I could. Maybe there's like some sort of way to do some tomfoolery, some shenanigans. Wait, do you have anything? No other maps. Yes. I have much ado. I mean, this is only the third stream of this game. It took me, what, like, over a month to do all the Hollow Knight stuff? And I still didn't even finish doing the ultimate challenge at the end of the God Home stuff. So, this is probably going to be a similarly long game. And I'm looking forward to it. Honestly. Apparently that was like the best game that I streamed, like at least in terms of Twitch stuff last year. Nearby a pin, you can wave the pin around on the map like a laser pointer. Places to wave. communication display. True. Do I have any pins yet? No. Okay. I'm going to prioritize the other stuff first, though. I can always just, again, it's the same situation with the merchant where I can just come back here at any time. This isn't annoying to get to as long as I have access to a fast travel. It's a little bit more annoying to get to the blacksmith character, so I'm going to try and clear out their stuff first. Especially since that's right next to the area where I can farm money. Yes, I technically have the money to buy one of the sets of pins, but I'd rather use it for other things. I definitely want to prioritize getting that key as well, because that's going to probably open up an entire new section of the game, if it's like the first game. Warfields? Deep Docks? Deep Docks. I want to say. I think. Nero. Back to, I guess, magma dimension, technically, because this is indoors. That's a lot of orange rocks. Feel like after playing the game, you want to go back and play the old game, it would all be much easier to play. Yeah, honestly, I feel like that's part of what's making this game harder, is that I remember how I was in the previous game when I had like upgraded a whole bunch of stuff. So it's like catching me off guard sometimes whenever I hit an enemy, like a basic enemy, and they aren't just dead in one hit. Because I like had like the fully upgraded nail in the previous game and stuff. I'm like, there's like part of my brain that wants to fall back into like regular Hollow Knight sometimes when I'm playing this. This is a new game. It's a new beginning, which means we're starting at square one. Sometimes hard for my brain to accept that. So are there any other? My question is immediately answered before I can even ask it. I just need to make sure he doesn't fall in the lava. I need to try out the new spike trap thing as well. That guy's gonna fall in the lava for sure. Let's say I were to just... Oh. We throw those. Oh, I thought it was just like a place where you're standing kind of situation. No, she throws that like a grenade. I see. That's even better than I thought. Okay. I think I might like this better than the throwing knives. Wait, why didn't they come back? Oh, do I have to like unload and reload the zone? And the reason why that was working back at the Hunter's March entrance was I was technically unloading and reloading the Hunter's March area. But since this is still within the same area, the enemies aren't coming back. Ah, I see how it is. After you bench. That guy got cooked. Did the giraffes drop money? No, only crafting supplies. Well, we needed the extra heal anyway. Okay. It's sizzling. So, where's the nearest loading zone? Kind of far. Or maybe it's like a 2 rooms away situation, kind of like the Prime games. Let's try that. Let's test it. Let's do a little science experiment. Okay. You're now 2 rooms away, but still in the same area. I bet it's based on like which area you're in. And I hear no enemy noises. Okay. Confirmed moving 2 rooms away doesn't cause them to reload. We probably do have to like leave the area and come back. There is a loading zone to the side for the far fields though. If I get to the other side of this room and climb out. Oh. Wait, these guys came back. Unless this is a different area. No, that was the same giraffe from before. Oh. So I bet the enemies that drop money are the only ones that don't come back until you leave the area and come back. The ones that do crafting resources probably come back. It's like a balance thing. Oh, I probably needed that to heal. They can do 2 bits of damage. I held the jump button, but I didn't actually jump. It did a short hop and I died. I was trying to jump over that, but I accidentally short hopped. Yeah, I literally don't need the shards. Or the resource since it was so common. Yeah. I literally have like the charm, and I have the thing that allows me to get another crest, and I literally feel like that would be a waste of the memory locket to open that up, because it's like, I don't need it. Now the money magnet, on the other hand, I'm tempted, because money is like the hardest thing to come by in this game so far, it seems. I've got to get. Speaking of which. I have a money magnet, I wish. Well, no. To an extent. I wish I was, but I feel like once you get to a certain point, eventually you don't own your money starts owning you. I would never want to get to that point. Like possesses you like a demon. Bigger plans for that shard tool. Shard tool. Shard tool? Shard tool. Shard tool? If it was green, would it be shard truce? Uh-huh. It's pretty bad. I'm sorry. Everything in Hollow Knight was a charm. Here, everything's a tool. Oh, because I died, they're back. Okay, so death reloads things. That makes sense. That's usually how death works in games. Where it will, like, reload everything. Like a lot of times, that's just straight up the code. If you're using like a pre-made engine or something, like Godot or something, like a lot of the times, what happens as part of the death code is that it literally just like reloads the stage that you're on. So it makes sense that these enemies are back now. Don't go outside area. Yes, they're being attracted to it. Like a moth to a flame. Bislin. Oh! And so we meet again, giraffe. That guy's going to attack again. I'm back in the same situation where I'm in, where I'm almost out of health. Let me just fix that. There we go, full health. I know what you're gonna do. I was like moving the D-pad like crazy and she was just standing there. There's something wrong. I don't know if it's just sweaty hands on sweaty controller or what, but that's I was hitting a bunch of buttons on the D-pad there and I was just standing. That's a problem. Also, I've got 100 bug doubloons again. Let's just consider that an extra challenge mode for me. A tab open on Reddit. Why the Reddit? Someone Google Drives the sprite files for the game. I'm downloading a few assets to play around with for a later time in your art programs. Amazing. The Silksong assets. Gonna make a few Silksong memes. Didn't mean to hit the map. Oh. Kind of scary. Do I have enough to buy the bell? I don't think I have enough to buy the bell, since I bought the metal. For the bell. Nothing evil, just imagination. Sure. Of course. I kinda wanna go see if the loading zone to the far fields has any enemies nearby that drop money. I feel like that's the ideal situation. Because we can definitely make the enemies that drop money respawn by entering and leaving Hunter's March. So I'm pretty sure even the enemies that drop money reload entirely. Oh, there went an ad break. Well, I guess I forgot to bring it up. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a little bit more water, and then we'll continue to acquire currency and upgrade our stuff. BRB shortly. And I'm back. Amazing. Sherman, why didn't you tell me they made GameCube controllers that were half indigo and half transparent? They make GameCube controllers that are half indigo and half transparent? What do you mean I've never used a GameCube controller? I literally have one next to me, like a USB one. I have like multiple of them. Back in like I have like a bin of various controllers and wires and shenanigans and tomfoolery from other consoles. I have like the blue GameCube controller because my original GameCube was blue. But then I played that one so much that the laser eye burnt out, and I got the silver GameCube, which came with the Metroid Prime 2 Echoes bonus disc version of Metroid Prime 1, which is like really rare because there's like very few GameCube games that had 2 discs in the box, and that's one of them. That one came with a silver controller, because back then, back in my day, GameCube controllers consoles used to come with a controller, at least one of them. Checked out. Yeah, I've got Discord up on the right monitor. I see it. It's like one of those gummy candies, like one of those gummy sharks, where like the belly is a different color than like the back of the shark. Which is fitting, because wasn't like the code name for the GameCube before it came out like Dolphin, which is why like the emulator is named Dolphin, or like that's like the name of the chip or something. You remember when Metroid Prime came out on the Cube? Yes. The Wii is basically it's basically a GameCube Pro if you look at it under the hood. That's why they could just put like GameCube controller ports on the top of the thing under a panel along with the memory card slots, because it was basically a beefed up GameCube. Like if someone doesn't have a GameCube now and they want they have to choose between if they want a GameCube or a Wii, I would just get a Wii because it's basically a GameCube as well. Nintendo made these. No one knew. Wait, those are official? What? I'd never seen one before. I didn't know that those were official. I had a Wavebird controller though, like the wireless one. I say had. I still have it. I didn't get rid of it. Anyway, quick recalibration. And back into the action. Yes. Amazing. Yeah, I didn't know that was official. I had no idea. Oh, geez. Hold on. Let me grab the controller. I kind of need that. Okay. Wow, I'm actually surprised. Upgraded from Wii to Wii U. came out with a Metroid collection. I have the Prime collection for the Wii, the one where they like released the GameCube ones with the actually I forget if I got that as a birthday present or a Christmas gift. The one that had like the metal case. Early released GameCubes. I had no idea. I had one of the like really early GameCubes, like close to when they came out. That was just like the pure, like the purpley blue. Black themed. Amazing. A little bit of spray paint. That could be airbrushed. I don't know. Very neat. Yeah, that's the controller I have like the most experience with. I will say, it might be kind of like blasphemy, but I did find that the Xbox 360 controller was a bit more comfortable than the GameCube one, but I still consider the GameCube to be one of the most comfortable controllers I've used over the years. Working on 2 different GameCubes you're modding. One came with 4 controllers, and I was mind blown when I saw the half and half controller. Yeah, I had no idea that there was an official one like that. I thought all of the GameCube controllers were mostly like solid colors. Like I got the silver one from the silver GameCube. Like they usually match the GameCubes that they came with, right? So there's like a green one for like the one that came with the Zelda bundle. There's like an orange one, I want to say. Forget. I don't remember the official, all of the official colors of the GameCube. That is like my favorite console of Nintendo's, though. Yeah, and Prime 2 was specifically my favorite game on that system. Okay, I'm gonna try and go to the far fields over here and see if I can't find some enemies that drop money right near like the loading zone. To like farm more efficiently. Oh. I didn't have to attack him. He was just standing there. He was minding his own business. I deserve what I deserve to get hit there. Metal case was all 3 Prime games and the controls. Yeah, they made it to be like the same controls as the 3rd game. Because the 3rd game, I know this because the main reason I got a Nintendo Wii was specifically for Prime 3. They basically made the first 2 games have the controls of 3. They also added like achievements in the game that weren't there originally. Which is kind of weird that they don't have achievements in like the Switch. But they had them in the Prime collection on the Wii. I skipped the Wii U generation. I was dealing with school shenanigans at the time. So, that's like the only 2 Nintendo console generations that I've skipped out on prior to the Switch 2. I'm not going to go into that. Was the NES because I wasn't alive yet, and the Wii U because I was dealing with school stuff. But I've got all the other ones. I'm not counting the Virtual Boy. When we first came out, your boyfriend worked at a GameStop. Amazing. Was that before or after they turned it into the Funko Pop store? Custom SNES game cases on Wednesday. Ah, congratulations. Exciting times. Okay, I guess we gotta come back through here in order to unlock this particular bench passageway. So I guess we gotta go up north. That answers that question about if I could go into a loading zone there. Wait, that technically is a loading zone, though. Probably. I could have locked him up, forced him to wait with the people who camped outside. Well, that's good, though. You know, you wouldn't want there to be, like, you know, some sort of, any strings being pulled. Jealousy is strong and amazing. I don't know why Nintendo just stopped selling like the Super Nintendos and stuff. I feel like as time goes on and more people are playing video games, more people are also going to want to play older video games, which means there's probably still demand. Like, a lot of video game consoles appreciate in value over time. I don't know why Nintendo wouldn't just be like, okay, we're just going to keep making Super Nintendos. No, the Wii U was released until you went to a military base and they found it at a store. Only like $8. You know, they're good quality. Amazing. Chips need to be manufactured. Chipset was made by a different company than the one making the N64 chips. What kind of chips? Cool Ranch? Nacho cheese? That was a chain reaction of scary things that I just dodged. Okay. We can go up into Hunter's March from down here now. I'm wondering if this is a better way to get access to... I really took 2 points of damage from that one fly. I wonder if this is like a way I can get access to the area I can like farm money at easier. Tried, not very limited release. Half and half controllers seem to only the best buy. Amazing. Oh, I didn't mean to fall there. Okay. Do we have access to any of like the ants from here? This gives us access to the area with the updraft that I can't go up through yet. Full transparent one. Isn't that like a thing associated with like consoles that they give people in jail? Where they have to make the plastic like completely transparent? Actually, yeah. Wait, why wouldn't they have made like... Because that was like a thing at the time, right? The electronics that were like totally like translucent. Why didn't we ever get like a neon like highlighter transparent GameCube? At some point. Or like the green? Like atomic purple GameCube? Ah. Missed opportunity. I'm sure you could probably get shells for those now, unofficially. Wait, there's a guy here. Hold on. Yeah, I know the N64 had like the translucent plasticky ones. Wait for until ArcticThwack goes to Japan and comes back with an extra suitcase of game stuff. I have actually been going through like some like ArcticThwack flashcards of like trying to learn Japanese. It's gonna take me a while, right? That's one of the hardest languages for someone who only knows English to learn, but I did actually take a couple classes of Japanese in high school. It's been a while though, and I'm definitely nowhere near fluent. But I am trying to learn it actually. I forgot that this is a trap. Try it. I dare you. Aha! You fell for my trap? You've activated my trap card? Fucking GameCube, not SNES. No, didn't do anything cool with the SNES. Perfect controller, I left it with the SNES. Or SNE. There was the Super Scope and the mouse. Amazing. I kind of feel like I also need to look more into like PlayStation 1 games and stuff. Because I never played any of those, like looking outside of Nintendo. Like, I don't know anything about the Sega consoles, basically. Disadvantage arcade stick. Okay, I gotta lock in. I don't know about that stuff. Most of my gaming days, besides the current ones, like most of the time I've put into video games has been on like the GameCube era. So a lot of the stuff from like the Super Nintendo generation, it's like I only had a small selection of games that my parents would pick out because I was too young to be able to do that at the time. So I was quite limited on the games I had available. I still have the Super Nintendo though, the original one that we had. It's down and plugged into the TV downstairs, actually, at the very moment. Throw it all at the wall and see if it sticks. To be fair, I think that's how a lot of companies were back then. They're a lot crazier with, like, the ads. I kind of missed that time period. Okay, so we can get to this ant pretty quickly. There's like this one little jump that allows us to go over here. Well, I guess there's not really a whole lot of a reason to do that. And then there's this cage that had a guy in it, but we released him from his prison. Never made a Super Sega to compete with the SNES. Add additional attached to the Sega Game Gear, compete with the Game Boy. 6 different models. I need to learn the Sega shenanigans. Are there any good like Metroidvanias on any of the Sega consoles? I'd be very interested. Or games similar to that. I was really surprised with how good Symphony of the Night was that I played on the PlayStation 1 last year. That was definitely a highlight of last year. Oh yeah, I was remembering, because like if I looked at the like my Twitch recap for 2025, apparently Hollow Knight was actually like the game that like was like my #1 game according to Twitch last year. I can just farm this ant for infinite health. This might be a better place to farm money. Because I can just infinitely spawn this ant to get health. Well, to get silk that I can turn into health. Ended up with a Dreamcast. I feel like, weren't people pretty happy with the Dreamcast? Genesis Model 1, 2, 3, no man, XI, CDX? Not to be confused with the CDI. Yeah. Sega's still a bit of a mystery to me. Would have been better if it had a DVD player. They didn't go the Sony route of making the like, oh, people say the PlayStation 3 had no games, but at least it functioned as a Blu-ray player. Amazing. Yeah, I know that. Wait, I thought technically, like the technical capabilities of Sega's consoles were actually better until Nintendo 64 came out, and then Nintendo made the jump to 3D way better than Sega did, and they kind of just destroyed them with like the Super Mario 64. That's how I thought it went down. Amazing. Oh, this enemy didn't come back. No, the Genesis CPU is faster. SNES had better hardware overall. Like, I thought, like, didn't, like, the Sonic games have better graphics than the Super Nintendo? Amazed with Sonic Adventure. Like, the original Sonic games, I feel like they were more graphically superior to what the Super Nintendo had going on. I don't know. Okay, so this guy doesn't come back. So that goes that idea of using this as a farming spot. Better music sound bites. Version of Sonic the Hedgehog 1 that runs in the same SNES with better sound. Huh? I'm not talking about sound. I was talking about like graphical fidelity. Because that used to be more important back then. Obviously now pretty much all the consoles look the same. we've reached the point where things are as realistic as they need to be in my mind. I literally don't care about gaming graphics any higher quality than 1080p. Because I don't even... Oh, that's right, there are spikes there. There's all pixels until PlayStation push the upgrade or die line. Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy. I even saw him there. Okay. That's why I saved a heal. Or enough still to heal. Okay. We can't go into the far fields from there because it's locked. I don't really know how to go into this entrance. Over here. Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, I can't go back up. Okay. Fair enough. I guess I was just too young at the time to know what was going on really with the consoles. I wasn't really super invested until GameCube generation, essentially. So I kind of missed most of that time, and before it. Like this game, I look at all the other indie games people are making, they're all pixels. That's like a stylistic choice, and honestly, I could do an entire video about that. I could rant for hours about how I think pixel art is kind of overdone, essentially. I guess if I distill it into like a brief couple of points, I feel like I don't like how pixel art has become the default indie game art style. I don't have a problem with it if it's done well, if it's done in a way that makes it look stylistically unique, but some of these indie games I have a hard time telling apart from each other because they use like very, very similar, if not the same, kind of pixel art style. And I think it was... Well, I mean, people can do whatever they want with their games, right? But I know that for me personally, I'm probably not going to be making games with pixel art just because I feel like it's been done to death at this point. And they usually don't even stick to like one like era of pixel art. They'll be like mixing 8-bit sprites with 16-bit sprites with 32-bit sprites just randomly. And again, people can do what they want. It's subjective, right? But it just feels like, I don't know. I guess I should be careful with what I say. I don't want anyone to be upset with me. Again, I want to reiterate that people can do whatever they want with their games. It's a subjective matter. It's creative opinions. People can take whatever creative liberties they want with their games. But I don't want to come across like I'm just saying, oh, they're just cashing in on people's sense of nostalgia with an art style like that. But it does feel, I don't know, a bit lazy graphically, like design-wise, to just default to pixel art instead of doing a more deliberate decision about how the game's going to look. I strongly prefer games like this, like Silksong, like Ori, like what's another good example? Games that have like this hand-drawn kind of look to them. I also think of like Dust and Elysian Tale. I played that a long time ago, but not on stream. I feel like this game would look a lot more generic if they made Silksong, but they did it with pixel art. I feel like this game would just kind of like blend in with like all the other pixel art games, but because they didn't do that, like this game has its own like unique visual style language that sets it apart visually from other games. Yeah. We're not limited anymore. Like the whole point of like pixel art was that people were limited to make art that looks like this. They couldn't do like hand-drawn like graphics. They had to that they were limited to pixel art. And we don't even do pixel art right, other than like I know Animal Well did a good job with it, but it's like people keep forgetting that pixel art was designed with CRT monitors in mind, where it actually kind of smoothed out the squares. Like you were never meant to see the squares. Like the weird like grid pattern of like the CRT screens kind of hid the squares, which made the art look a lot better. There's like part of me that really kind of regrets not playing Symphony of the Night with like a CRT filter, because apparently the art's a lot better if you play that game on a CRT monitor that it was designed for and was designed on. Like a lot of like the weird, like the way like Dracula's eyes have like one red pixel in the middle of it, like that would be smoothed out, and it looks a lot better if you have it on like a CRT style. Do I know why the background is blurry? Probably to help the player distinguish it from the... I don't think it's blurry per se. I think it's like muted. Wait, no, if you're talking about like the far elements being blurry, that's probably to imitate like the way like focus works. Like if you're focusing on one thing, it's like stuff in the background becomes blurry. Like cameras do this, your eye kind of does this as well, where it's like things are only going to look clear at like the thing that you're looking at like directly. Like if you could actually demonstrate this by holding up your finger in front of your eyes and just like focusing on your finger, and then in your peripheral vision you'll see that the stuff behind it is like kind of blurry. So the reason why that you do something like that, where you make the background blurry, is to help convey that this is the background. Because like a game like this has the design challenge of the player needs to know what's background and what's foreground that you can actually walk on, right? So you need to make sure that the background looks like it's background, so the player doesn't get confused and try and jump on platforms that don't actually exist. So I'm sure that's the reason why. They also have this nice parallax effect, you can see, where like the stuff that's like way back there moves slower than stuff that's in the foreground. So there's like all these different like layers of stuff that are moving independent of each other based on where you're at in the game, like where the camera is at, to convey that sense of depth. That's a classic trick to make the backgrounds look more, to have more depth to them. Right, images stretched and enlarged, background doesn't need to be clearly detailed, so the blur works as perception. I don't think it's so much that it's stretched and enlarged as they probably intentionally like are blurring that in the engine specifically to create that sense of depth. I bet the actual art itself is very clear. It's just there's like an additional blurring effect on top to make it clear that that is the background, and like the platforms that Hornet's standing on are these ones are real. These ones actually have collisions. There's actually a hitbox, or not a hitbox. There's like a collider here for the platforms. So these are going to be crystal clear. They're going to be like in the same clarity as Hornet is. And then the further back you go into the background, things are going to get progressively blurrier and more muted to communicate that, oh yeah, you can't step on the random like shells or whatever it is in the background, because they're just part of the background. So the player doesn't get confused. Because that would make a game like this a lot harder to play if you couldn't tell what was real and what wasn't, in terms of like what you could actually stand on. Wait, wasn't I trying to go here? There's like a little area, a little room off to the right there. I'm trying to figure out if I can get to. Oh, right, I can't do that because this is the one that we need to be able to jump for. Oh, I tried it. I tried to get myself out of that sticky situation, but I just didn't quite do it. I was distracted. Okay, let's get our stuff back. It's just right here. Why do they have so much health? When do I get the upgrade? Okay, we're back. It's a non-issue. Okay. So I can't go here. I can't go further up. I'm pretty sure I confirmed that to myself earlier. Why did I forget that? When will I learn? Yeah, there's like part of me that wants to do a whole video about my opinion about pixel art. Because I feel like there's a lot of nuance to that discussion to be had. Because I'm afraid of coming across as overly negative, but at the same time, I definitely wouldn't want to do like a game with pixel art now, because I feel like there's too many games that default to pixel art. Unless you were specifically going to do something with it that was going to be like a unique kind of pixel art. Again, I would use Animal Well as an example of a game that does pixel art right. A lot of them, I feel like, they just kind of defaulted to it because they thought it was going to be easy. And it's not even easy. Pixel art is actually its own unique skill in and of itself to do pixel art right. So it's not like by picking pixel art, you're picking the easy route with art. No, that's a completely other skill you have to learn. I will say, as someone who works on like games, the thing that has caused the most snags in actually getting a game done and out there has always been art. Art is like the hardest thing to get done for games. I can code all I want, but if there's no art to actually animate with the code, good luck getting a game done. Everyone who wants to make games is just like, oh, I'm going to learn programming, because you need to learn programming to make games. But then no one says, oh, I'm going to learn to be an artist to make art assets for games. And I think that's kind of a problem, because you need at least as much art as you do code, if not more art than code. Making sharp objects are easy using pixels, but blending color and soft objects. Yeah, and that's another thing that CRT's made a lot better because of like dithering. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen like the pictures of like, I think it's like the title screen for like Earthworm Jim, like looking at that on like a CRT versus like looking at it on like a modern like LED display. It's like night and day, like what the absence of like dithering does to like the transitions, the gradients from like one color to another. There's tons of examples of that. So honestly, pixel art that looks like squares is actually very anachronistic. It is actually, if people are trying to make something look nostalgic, it kind of feels like a failure to do that, to not account for the fact that things graphically, like visually look different on a CRT. You were never meant to see the squares. You watch this Warhammer 40k people paint their miniatures. They try to paint light and shadow sources on the model, not just solid colors. Yeah, I mean, I never got into that. I feel like Warhammer stuff, you have to be you have to have a lot of money to get into that, I feel like. A lot more than I have, that's for sure. I know a lot of people do that, though. Me fighting the internal desire to continue ranting about pixel art. I wish there was more indie games that took this game's like approach to art direction. There's no reason why we're limited now to pixel art. That was always a limitation of the time. We can just make like good hand-drawn art, and that actually opens up so many new styles that games can have, because you're not limited to what can you represent with a bunch of blocky squares. You can actually represent any art style. Minecraft is pixel art world? Minecraft is voxel art world. But I guess, yeah, I guess that's like the 3D equivalent. So that was kind of like the big twist with Minecraft, is that it used voxels. Oh, I already hit the switch. Now we have new Minecraft game. I was trying to upgrade those pixels. I just don't get this obsession with the squares. People have like this weird pixel obsession. I'm like, you can come up with any number of really interesting, cool, unique art styles to make your game visually distinct from what else is on the market. Why would you limit yourself so much? Especially with, you know, the games market. You look, there's constantly games coming out on Steam all the time, right? Like, it's really hard to get like an independent game to stand out in a saturated market. Like, why wouldn't you give yourself that advantage of having a unique visual design language? Why would you just make it look like every other like pixel platformer that's out there? I feel like that's such a boring option. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. I'm not saying that is like an objective thing. It's not objective. It's purely my opinion. But I just think, long story short, pixel art is way overdone. It is absolutely done to death, and it makes games look the same. And I can't imagine that that does any favors to the sales numbers for the games either. If your game just looks like every other pixel platformer out there. I was sure that big skeleton-looking dude was going to come to life. SNES pixel style, which is more complex because it's greater pixel count. It's like 16-bit. Technically, like Game Boy Advance would be even more than that, because that would be 32-bit. That's probably the one I'm most like nostalgic for. Like the Game Boy Advance era, 32-bit pixel art. 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit. I don't know, there's just so many more interesting things you can do with art than to make it all a bunch of squares. Especially when so many other people have chosen to make their art look like a bunch of squares, because it's like this weird anachronistic interpretation of retro games. Oh, this one actually does come to life. Then you have pixel art that mimics 3D, but it's not really a polygon. Or sometimes it actually is 3D, but then they have like a shader applied over it that converts it to pixel art. But it actually is like 3D models in the engine. That's a thing you can do. I'm going backwards. I need to get back to that fast travel. I don't think there's anything over here for me at the moment. In this world for the SNES. Not familiar with it. 3D game before 3D was a thing. I mean, technically there was Super Nintendo 3D. Like, if you look at the original Star Fox game, that technically had 3D. Because they basically put like essentially a graphics card in every cartridge for the original Star Fox game. Like, that's like the reason why Nintendo stuck with cartridges for as long as they did, because even if there wasn't as much storage space, they could actually customize the hardware per game. Like, different games had different amounts of like hardware in the actual cartridge. And the original Star Fox game is like one of the examples of a game that really took advantage of that by putting way beefier like graphics hardware in the cartridge. So they were actually able to achieve the 3D on the Super Nintendo. Of course, eventually the storage space went out. Game be 1D? What would a 1D game look like? Ah, yes. You don't need a monitor. You just need like one stripe of the monitor, one line. 1D, 2D, 2.5D, 3D, or 4D. I mean, there's a couple games in the works. Most of the ones that we're working on now are two-dimensional. 3D is kind of a bit much to like. It'd be kind of biting off more than we can chew at the moment. 4D is 3D plus another sense. I'm thinking you could choose smell. Yes, of course. We're gonna invent new smell-based hardware. Incredible. I was about to make a joke about something that was in like one of the games, but I can't actually talk about that, so. You gotta be careful with that. Send you a link. It's a 3-minute video of the game. Understand what it was? Are you on the Discord server? You can just join our Discord server and you can send me a link there. I'll probably check it after stream though. I'm a bit scared of receiving links from people. I know what people do to streamers with random links. Oh, that doesn't matter. YouTube is sometimes people put stuff on YouTube. They know it's gonna get banned, but they know it's not gonna get banned fast enough before they send a link to a streamer. I've seen that before. I wasn't bored yesterday. It's probably not a bad thing, but I'll probably look at it after the stream's over, just in case. It's a mess, so you can wait till stream's over. Yeah, if you just do exclamation point Discord, it should just give you a link to the Discord, or it's linked below the stream. Or if you're watching this on the YouTube archive channel, it's in the description below as well. Can't forget those people. Actually, ever since someone sent him a video of the cat falling in the pool, what do you mean? I never received a video of a cat falling in a pool. What? Open a link from you, though? Off stream. I have trust issues. Does he like art? Amazing. I do like art, in fact. I was gonna go back there and wait, what? I'm so stupid, I forgot I was going back over there specifically to do the thing with the stuff. Link in the chat. What? I don't like why a Discord name. Try to delete the account, create a better name, then keep saving the old account. What? You can just change your name on the Discord. And in most servers I find you can actually like change your nickname too. Like whatever it like shows your display name or whatever they call it. I didn't mean to go over here just yet. My brain is doing funny things. Does it ring any bells? How much catnip? What do you mean? I've never grown any catnip. Surely not. Absolutely not. What do you mean? I would never. Maxes after stream. Apparently, actually, I don't know anything about that, officer. Never heard of it. Catnip, what's that? Although with a bag of catnip, you have to show the cop your furry license. I feel like if they pulled you over with a bag of catnip, it's already too late. What do you do? Did you like try to eat it? They can't find it if you eat it. If you throw it out the window, they're going to find it. The shop is just south of here. Don't use catnip and drive, kids. This is irresponsible behavior. Okay, we can get the magma bell. I'm gonna go ahead and buy out all their stuff. I'm just short of having enough money to buy out all their stuff. Okay, they just have crafting supplies. I literally don't need that. They can keep the crafting shenanigans. The trio of squished cats. Is that what happens when you partake of the catnip? It causes you to get squished. Catnip, not even once. Okay. So. Oh right, we got the blue thing now. I have one of these. Forged iron bell, crafted to ward against the intense heat of the deep docks. Reduces the damage taken from flame and magma. Reduces? That's not what they advertised that as doing. They said that makes you immune. They lied to me. Square servers, everyone's doing it. I don't think that even works on snow leopards. I think that's just house cats. I don't remember. I think I saw a YouTube video once where someone was like testing catnip on different cats. I think that's mostly like a domestic cat situation. Actually. We created a new account. My goodness, that's a wall of text. Many wild cats, including big cats like tigers, lions, leopards, bobcats, mountain lions, enjoy catnip because it's an active ingredient. Nipitolactone. Responses can vary by species and individual. I know the feline individual I live with certainly reacts pretty strongly to catnip. Not that we would have that in the house or anything. It's from another time. Clearly, I meant. I played the 5th. You have to come back with a warrant signed by a judge, officer. Oh. The far fields. Is this where I'm meant to be? That was kind of funny. I think the Discord auto said hi for you. Yeah, and I can actually intentionally say hi as well. Behold. I don't know why it randomly picks a chicken with... I don't even know what they're holding. What is that? Okay. It's like one of those... It's like one of those toys that you build like a tower with like a bell hanging off the bottom of it. Amazing. So this is an uncharted, unmapped territory. Oh, there's like an orange thingy there now for like the blue charm. We got a defensive charm to protect against lava shenanigans. Amazing. Yes, I'll check that out. After the stream. I'm gonna save this bench. I'm gonna try going for a little bit of a dip in this lava here to see how well this bell works. Does it work only on like the spicy ground that we can walk on, or is it also for this? It is not for that. Okay, good to know. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, that was kind of a scam then. Magma bell. Yeah, I guess it rings whenever we touch the lava. The magma. Not lava pool proof. But that's what it said. Look at this. Reduces damage taken from flame and magma. That did the same amount of damage that it does without the bell. Create an account that uses your name, past, how many stews, spaces. Create the new one. Interesting. Discord be like. I don't trust Discord. I'll be honest with you. With them going public. If they try and if they start like doing some shenanigans, if they start like trying to like ID people to quote unquote protect the kids or whatever, or they start like spamming ads, we're moving to Matrix. Back to TeamSpeak. Amazing. I only need like 6 more beads and we can actually just grab the, well, I don't want to grab that last resource thingy. Kind of a waste of money actually. One of your favorite lines from Futurama. Back to TeamSpeak. What? Didn't know they had TeamSpeak in Futurama. Commercials are everywhere, and he complains about how ads were in his streams. You know that's why they want to put like brain chips in people, right? Like why they want to have like the neural implants. I need to get like a tinfoil hat thing. But that's totally why they're gonna try and put like the brain implants. Like why they're like all the really like rich people, like the billionaires, are like trying to like get like brain implants into people so they can start like beaming advertisements directly into your brain. Commercials on billboards and TV and movies in the sky, but never in dreams. Definitely a tinfoil hat. Actually, just multiple hats. I wear a lot of hats. Many a hat for, I was gonna say many a cat, but there's just the one of me, actually. Will you drop 6 beads? Take that. Wait. I don't want that though. Go along with your cute blush we never get to see. What do you mean? I never want to do the blushing because it's like it's kind of embarrassing actually. So I don't know why you want to see it. It's kind of embarrassing. Amazing. Gifted them a subscription. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Ah. It's like a couple days out from my birthday, too. So it really is the gift that keeps on giving. Thank you, Low's Name Brand, for the gifting the tier 1 sub. Immensely appreciated. Okay, I'm gonna go back to like the main town and see, because we've got like 50 doubloons. 50 bug doubloons. Back to Bone Bottom. Isn't that the place where like the people like the scary area from the one episode of SpongeBob? I think that was Rock Bottom actually. It looks kind of the same. You squeezed cats. Yes, he has that power unlocked now. The cats can be squeezed. They can be compressed. We need 500 balloons to get the key. Confidence is key. Oh, we probably want the... Oh, it would be probably worth it to use the thing to get the blue thing so we can get the money better. I think that's going to be like the winning strategy here because we need more money. So if I had the money magnet, that would make it so that we would more reliably get more money, which would allow us to upgrade everything else. No, this is what you're talking about. Yeah. Exactly. That's where Silksong takes place. I mean, basically just swap the fish out with bugs, and that is pretty much the same thing. When you think about it. Okay, I think I am gonna try and get like the farm that last little bit of currency, be able to try and. I want to get that. I want to get the blue magnet at least. That'll give us more money in the long term, which we're gonna need in this game, it seems. I'm basically trying to construct a strategy that'll allow me to get around what seems to be a major challenge in this game, which is the being poor all the time. Oh, does look like we're almost at that hour mark though, so we're probably about to go to an ad break if if what Twitch is telling me is anything to go by. Ah! Quit attacking me! I didn't do it, I swear. Ha. Dodge with expert skill and precision. Amazing. This is like the fast travel area too, isn't it? No, this isn't. Okay. Yeah, once that goes, I'll pause. I'll get a little bit more water, and then it'll be a BRB situation. But yeah, I'm gonna just try and get a little bit more money because I feel like having the magnet crest thingy, the tool, is gonna help us in the long run. And the sooner we get that, the sooner it can be working its magic, and we can be taking advantage of that. Does look like we've gone to the break though, so hey, look at that! We just found our way back to a bench at the perfect time again. Amazing how that works out. Anyway, like I said, BRB about a minute, and just like that, we're back. Yes, reiterate, and back into the action. Yes, amazing. Controller's still working, yes? Yes. Amazing. Okay, so, basically, situation. We are at this bench. We're back to near the entrance of Hunter's March. I just have to make a couple of short jumps and we can get to what I found to be one of the best areas early on in the game to farm the doubloons with the cherry-flavored bead variety. What is the ice level? Ice level? There's no ice left in Florida. I don't know if there ever was. All the winter weather's gone. I actually just put the plants back outside this morning. Because it had been pretty cold there for a while. For Florida. Nice. Oh, those are... I think there's still a little bit left in there. It's actually one thing I'm hoping to try and get for my birthday is some replacement ice packs because like half the cells have burst on the one I'm wearing now. I want to get one that actually still has all of them intact before the hot months come back. Or the hot weather. Well, I mean it's February, which means it'll be summer by the end of the month. In the Florida dimension. Because like the lead up into like I want to say like May or June is like dry summer, and then after that like the falling action of the year becomes wet summer / hurricane season. Full bodysuit that circulates cool. I saw like I want to say I saw like a YouTube video that had something like that in the thumbnail. I actually like saved to watch later. I'd be tempted. I can do a bit of real life crafting survival tomfoolery. I've got tools, I've got the technology. Despite the way I act on stream, I'm probably smart enough to pull something off. What size of... What? I don't know what kind of fabric this is, but this is not... This is definitely not silicone. Silicone. It's just like a one of those like mesh vests that has like pockets in it on the front and on the back on the inside for slipping like the ice bags into. They're not actually ice. They're actually like some sort of fancy Dutch chemicals. Not looking to see how much it's going to cost to import those now, considering all the situation, but it'd be worth it to not have like a heat stroke. After your full body cooling suit. Ah. Would you like to know? Kill the ants. No one's scary with it. Yeah. Those are valuable nutrients right there. Nature lets nothing go to waste. Okay. The flying ones kind of look like termites a little bit, I must say. Did I ever go up here? I must have. Yeah, there was like a dead end up there, but with a thing. Aha, he tried it. Okay, and this is where the main ant guy that we fight is at. What dead end? I think there was a thing up there, like a something that you pick up. I could go back up there, if I'm careful about this. If the controller will cooperate. Yeah, this area where there was like a thing here. I forget if it was like one of the like strings of like the beads or something. Or what it was. There was like something up here. May have been the Goral Commandment? Joral Commandment. I don't know. It kind of just doesn't go any further from here, as far as I'm aware. I tried to double jump. I can't quite make that. Oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. Might as well use this now. This game is kind of a great example of the whole look before you leap thing. That whole message. Literally. Nope. I didn't mean to dash. Why do I always dash there on accident? My hands don't listen to my brain sometimes. How effective are these spikes going to be on this guy? I looked at that he leaped. Yes. I looked, I leapt. I didn't consider what I looked at before I leapt. But technically I did both of those things. Deal with it. Oh, I'm right over here. What? He dodged it. Tried that. He doesn't care about it at all. He just goes right through. He's cheating. Well, that's not very good. Oh, jeez. Can he do any attacks that do 2 bits of damage? Hopefully not. Doesn't matter, I can heal. If I jump up here, he'll go under the ground to try and dodge me. And then I can totally exploit that whenever he comes back up to get a few hits in for free. What do you mean? He was in front of me and facing the other direction. Leopard leaping. Lunacy learned lessons. Yeah, learning lessons the hard way. Leaping leopards. Can I hit him with this? Oh. Okay, I don't trust this situation at all. Ran out of L words. A lacking lexicon of leopard words. There was a lazy. Oh, what? Just because I'm a cat means I'm lazy? Is that how it is? I see. The small ant drops almost as much money as the larger one upstairs. I could probably just farm the smaller one, I'm realizing. Faster. A leprechaun. Is that like another term for like a lizard? We've got a lot of lizards in Florida. I should send you guys a video of them. They do this thing where they do like push-ups and then they have like a neck frill. They like unfurls. I guess that's how they like attract each other. Oh, he let his shots. He let his shots again. Get me out. Never mind. I'm not having any issues at all. Definitely not any skill-related ones. I could literally just farm this guy for days. It's weird that they come back. They drop money. If I walk out of here and I go back in, we're not even changing which area we're in, but it's still like reloading it for some reason here. So I can just fight this one particular ant to get infinite health, infinite health and money. And we heal, and we dodge, and we hit him. He's lethargic. Yeah, sometimes I do have a little bit of a sleep issue, like last stream. Man, looking back at the footage from the Wednesday stream, I have to say, you can really tell that I was like 3 hours of sleep at most. Goodness. But I got probably like double that today, so I'm doing a lot better. Sometimes my brain just doesn't cooperate. I like set aside the time, I get ready for bed at the correct time. My brain's just like, how about we just stay awake anyway? Ha! I knew you were gonna try it. Trying to lead us shots. I'm not falling for it again. Oh, all the good money went in there. This is probably the fastest way I can farm money in this game, and money's like the hardest thing to come by in this game, so I should probably exploit this while I can. Why'd I jump into it? Yeah, this is way faster than fighting the guy upstairs, even if the guy upstairs does give you a bit more money, because we can just beat this guy quickly and leave and come back and defeat him again and again, a lot faster than the one upstairs. So the speed at which we can do this more than makes up for not fighting the one upstairs. Yeah, money's gonna be hard to come by, so especially if I can get the thing that allows you to like pull the money towards you. That would be huge. That would be a huge benefit to have early on, especially early on, so it can be like accumulating, like that its effect over the course of the entire game. Like we could just push this guy off into the spikes and it would just like one-shot him, and then we would just get all the money automatically, probably. Easy. I jumped into it. I didn't have to. Don't die. Don't die. Don't do it. Stop. Oh, he did a third one. He acted like I wasn't expecting that. A little bit of an ant training montage. I hit down. Oh, that's right. We can't pogo directly in this game. It's weird that there's like a lack of downwards, like a directly downwards attack from an aerial position, i.e. a pogo. But it featured so prominently in the original Hollow Knight. I guess that was like a lot of the times the combat kind of revolved around the pogo technique. So I can see why they wanted to like nerf that a bit in this game, right? Especially with Hornet's increased range. If she could pogo, that would probably destroy like a bunch of enemies without having to think about it too much. It'd play too similar to the other game. I could totally just like farm out the money I need for the key. We need 500 beads for that. I'm wondering if I should go back and get the blue thing already. Feel like the magnet, or if I should just keep doing this until I've got enough for the key and the magnet, and then get them both at once. We definitely need that key at some point. Why did I expect to have iframes? I'm still used to like that shadowy dash technique from the first game. So there's like part of me that wants to dash through their attacks instead of dashing around their attacks. But we don't have invulnerability from that in this game. At least not yet, if that's like a thing we unlock at some point, which we very well might get. My brain's still wired for regular Hollow Knight a bit. So, getting a little bit of a training montage here. I tried to dash into him. I should probably be fighting this guy as well. I don't know. I'm still on the fence on if it's worth it to try and get this guy, because he's a little bit harder to deal with. Oh, I don't have any more of the spike traps. It's cool. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Well, that's a situation. Let's go get our stuff back. It's fine. Surely we'll just make it back there and get our stuff back before it becomes a problem. Stupid cactus-looking ant. What? It's a little bit tricky to do this with a D-pad. I really wish that I could get a hold of a controller that had like the analog stick on the top and the D-pad on the bottom. Can you imagine if I just like plugged in like the GameCube controller and I just played Silksong with like the GameCube controller? Okay, there's my stuff. Okay, we're back. I wasn't worried for even a second. Obviously, why would I be worried? I got nothing to be worried about. This time, don't make the same mistake twice. It takes 4 hits just to hit like this basic little like red ant that looks like it's part cactus that's like walking around. It takes 4 hits to beat these guys. That should have been my clue that this is a bit of a higher level area. I tried to... Oh, we did the parry. Come back here, coward. What? Why did I just keep going there? What? What was that? How'd I dash all the way over here? That was weird. Okay, get out of there. Gotta mess my brain up a little bit. Oh, rip. Goodbye, all of my money. See, that's what we need the magnet for. Because then I wouldn't lose that. Gotta get up in the morning, so gonna jet. I see. Well, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for stopping by, Rufus Lupus. Happy to have you in the audience as always. Yes. I'm gonna keep going. It is the Saturday stream, so this is definitely if I'm gonna play longer, it's probably gonna be today. I do back all my stuff up onto the stream archive channel, so if you did want to catch up on anything that I did after you left, it's all gonna be there. I usually upload my the recordings. I chop up the breaks and the countdown timer bit, and I put it onto YouTube, typically before the next stream. So we'll definitely be back on Monday again with this game as well. Either way, thank you for stopping by. Remember the link? Was an artist style he tried to do before video games could handle his vision. Ah. I will definitely check that out like right after the stream. In a 3D game in today's sense. It's always exciting to see what people do with like the limitations of the technology of their time, with the game development specifically. At least it is for me. Of course it would be for me. I'm getting out of here. Okay. We go after this ant in particular. I don't like how little health I have right now. My controller and or my brain are doing some pretty funny things lately. Oh? Deal with it. Oh, he's too short to activate the trap. What? Oh, we just need to hit something once. Then we can actually heal again. Ha! Perfect. I was never worried. Not even for a second. That keeps happening. I was holding a direction, but I jumped in place instead. I really hope that doesn't mean there's something off with this controller. I don't want to have to buy a new controller. You're heading to bed as well? My stream. See you guys Monday. Thank you for the 10 bits, Low's name brand. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you being here. Yes, we're definitely going to be continuing this on Monday. Everyone's going to bed. I guess everyone's got plans on Sunday. Oh! That's a lot of bits. Huh? Say them all? You act like I'm not going to do it. Okay, thank you for the 100 bits, Low's name brand. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Halfway there. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, 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 and thank you. I think that was 100. That should have been 100. I might have lost count. That's a lot. Bet you didn't expect me to do it. What kind of cat do you think I am? I don't back down from a challenge. I play games like Hollow Knight and Silksong. I don't back down from challenges. And like Zelda 2 and stuff. But really, I do appreciate it though. Memes aside. A good night. I hope you have a good night too. Sleep well. Why did I try to double jump? Why didn't I make that jump? Why didn't I grab the ledge? What? I guess this is getting a little bit repetitive, isn't it? It's gonna be worth it though. This is a strategic choice. A strategic move. Maybe I should just go back and grab the magnet. Well, then again, it is kind of a pain to get back here. There's like 4 rooms of jump puzzle shenanigans. Yeah, this would literally benefit every other stream going forward. So I probably should just go ahead and farm out the money. I at least want the key and I want that magnet. the money magnet. Because that's like the biggest expense I need to take care of. And that also gives us more reliable... why did he just stand there? Weird. That shouldn't take that long. Yeah, and I guess I will like go like for longer tonight, specifically. Because I am gonna probably be doing this for a little bit longer. But it's so worth it though. I imagine. Also, this is definitely going to be good for helping familiarize myself with the combat a bit better. So whenever we get to like the next big boss fight, I'll be more than ready. Continuing the ant training montage. That's not too far off from Hornet's backstory, isn't it? Like, wasn't she like trained by like the bees in like the original Hollow Knight? It's like a thing with her backstory. She was like raised by like the bees. Kind of makes me wish that is like one kind of weak spot with the original Hollow Knight. I feel like is that they should have put more stuff in the Hive. Like whenever the game originally came out, there wasn't even like the Hive Knight there, like the one boss in that area, being responsible and doing the dishes. Look at Mr. Responsible over here. It's called a dishwasher, actually. You should try it sometime. Amazing. He just wants the thrill, the satisfaction of doing it himself. Come over there. You don't know where I'm at? I'm in Florida somewhere, but you don't know where? Florida's a very large state. Ow. Can you don't? Amazing. You'll have to contend with the alligators around the area. Some sort of like alligator bodyguards. Oh, wasn't expecting it. Okay, quick heal. We can get at least a few good hits in whenever he comes out of the ground. to come closer to this side. Yeah, because I don't want all the money falling off. We're less than 100 away from 500. This really is the infinite money glitch. I forgot he throws stuff. You live in Disney World. I guess it's inside. It's a small world. No. Orlando be like. Live in Disney World. Oh yeah, I've got like the frozen like the cryogenically frozen head of Walt Disney right next to me. That's how I keep cool, actually. Oh, my money, no. Oh. Well, I don't know why I threw that up there. Maybe I can convince him to jump up there. You know you want to. Oh. Ah. If I can get him to do that here. He'll jump right into it. Ah. Ah, he activated my trap card. Wait, did I actually? Oh. Like, did I kill him off? No. Just hit him to the ground. We just need to do this, reload this room like a couple more times, and we should have more than enough for everything. We'll finally be able to finance all of our dreams and make them come true. Ow. This figures that this would be the best use of the ants. Did I ever mention I strongly dislike ants? We have a real problem with ants over here. We keep getting rid of the ants and they keep coming back. They put aphids in my plants. They like farm them. No, ants in the plants. They set up the aphids. They farm the aphids. They particularly like lemongrass. Apparently. Aha. Got him. They also like finding their way into the house. And every so once in a while, I think they like bite me in my sleep on occasion. And then we get rid of them, and then they're gone for a while, but then they always come back. Sometimes it's fire ants, actually. I'm just realizing these ants are red as well. These probably are. Makes sense, because we're near like the lava area, right? So these are probably like literal fire ants. They're like the particularly painful ones. I've been bit by them before. They do this thing where they like bite onto you with like their big like ant jaws. And they like bite onto you and then they start stinging you while they're biting you. It's not a fun time. They call them fire ants for a reason. They get you with that ant wombo combo. The existence of earth, water, and air. Ants. Probably. I've wondered that about, like, the snow leopard situation. Like, does the existence of a snow leopard imply the existence of other elemental leopards? The fire leopard. The water leopard. Air leopard. Earth leopard. Florida leopard. What is the Florida one? There is like a Florida large cat that's like endangered. That's only found in like the Everglades, I think. That's a panther, Florida panther. Yeah. I mean, it's not a leopard, but it's in the Panthera family, which makes it like a relative, like a distant relative of the leopard. Florida panthers. I don't know how they do it. How they survive in such a climate. I guess some cats are just better adapted to the heat than I am. I mean, literal snow leopards, so, I'm probably the least adapted for such a climate. So I guess any other cat would probably fare better than I would in this environment. It's too humid. The heat's one thing. If it was like a dry heat, then it would be a lot, it wouldn't be as bad. But it's humid as well. Which makes it like 10 times worse. Oh, we hit 500! Soon. I forget, how much was it for the magnet? Was it 160? I forget. I want to say it was 160. Did you say Pikachu? Pikachu. Pikachu? Gesundheit. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. I probably don't want to know. Okay, okay, 532. It seems like we're getting like a good like 30, 40 of these cherry marbles every time we go in here. I guess it makes sense. Red beads from red ants. I can't unhear that now. That's another 25 plus whatever this guy gives me. Which is like 13 usually. That's like almost 40 every time we go in here. As long as they don't go in the spikes. Yeah, it's always 13 from that guy, I think. So it's like... literally do this like a couple more times and we've got more than enough for both the magnet and the key. It's always 13 from him, yes. Do a little heal. I feel like this is exactly the kind of situation that Team Cherry was trying to like balance to not be in the game. Like little places like this where you can just like farm infinite money. They might patch this out at some point. I don't think enemies that drop money reliably were meant to respawn every time you enter and exit the room. But for some reason, in this particular room, they do. Get me out, get me out, get me out! What do you mean? I wasn't afraid at all. No, these cat-like reflexes. Haha, see? Oh. I've got nothing to fear. $608, which means we're almost there. I know I've been doing this for a little bit, but we're nearing the end of the ant training montage. The real ant farm. You just realized. You like leopards? So your name must be Leopold. No. No, my name is not Leopold. Actually, I'm like thinking about, like, do I even have an L in my name? Technically. Technically, my middle name has an L in it. Like, my name doesn't even have an L in it. Wait. I mean, the individual whomst be, well, technically, the cat that you see before you is named Legato, which does start with an L. I meant like in the IRL. Okay, 6:30. Maximilian and lasagna. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. What would have to happen for your parents to name you Lasagna? Was your mom Garfield? Are you saying I give Orange Cat energy? The Garfield fans. I'm so mad. You know what I found out recently? Apparently they shut down the servers for Garfield Kart. Just when I thought things in gaming couldn't get any worse. They shut down the servers, the online servers for Garfield Kart. If you buy Garfield Kart, you can't play it online because they shut down the servers. I'm so mad. It's literally the best kart racer. And you can't play it online anymore because they shut it down. I just found out about that like a couple days ago where I'm like, I have Garfield Kart on the Switch. It's on sale in the Steam. I wonder why it's on sale on Steam. Because you can't play it online anymore. That's why it's like $1 and change now. People were, they didn't even advertise that. They just had that in the, people left that in angry comments on like the Steam page. It was like, they neglected to tell you that they shut the servers down. I wouldn't have even assumed that they would have had dedicated servers for that. Why would you do dedicated servers for that? Just do like a direct connection from like one person's computer to another. Why did that ever fall out of fashion? Like, you look at like old FPSs and stuff, like you can still play like the older like Counter-Strike games and stuff because you can just like connect to someone else's computer, and one of your computers will act like the server, and the other one will just connect to it. You don't need to have dedicated servers. Why would you make dedicated servers for Garfield Kart? Like, obviously that wouldn't go on forever. Even if it is the best kart racer. I can't recommend it now because the servers are down. Forever, probably. So, if you missed out on Garfield Kart, I'm afraid to tell you. The good days are gone and they're not coming back. I don't see why they wouldn't. I really hate it when games do that. Like, why wouldn't you at least have the option to do like the typical networking thing where it's like, we just have one of the players' computers act as like the server. Yeah, the connection's gonna be a bit spotty, but at least they can still play the game, right? If I ever did like a game with online multiplayer features, I would definitely set it up that way. So that the game doesn't rely on like a dedicated server to be playable online. Maybe you'll have a hard time finding someone else who's also online if it's old enough, but at least there's a chance. But instead of doing all these stupid AI data centers, make dedicated lifelong service role teams. Well, I mean, any server's gonna cost money to maintain, and as time goes on, like the majority of game sales are usually within the first 2 weeks. So it's always gonna create a situation where the amount of money you need to break even on the server costs is going to like there's a certain fixed cost to having the servers going, and the sales are gonna decline over time. So eventually you reach the breaking point where it doesn't make sense financially to keep the servers going anymore. So, like, at some point, they're going to have to pull the plug on dedicated servers. Otherwise, they're going to go bankrupt. So, amazing. I don't want to get political on this stream. I'll just say I agree with you 1000%. I think most people would. But I'm not gonna go into that because the stream isn't about that. If I keep killing these ants, we're gonna be like in the 1% of Silksong players. Just need to hit him one more time. What do you mean? He got me with the contact damage. Doesn't matter. I still have 1 bit of health, which means I can get all that health back. And then we can just get him. No, but that's the thing they used to do with online games, though, where you used to be able to just like have one person's like the old like Counter-Strike servers, right? Where you could have like one person's computer act as the server, and then you just connect to the other guy's server. Yeah, the connection might be a little bit spotty depending on like whoever's hosting the match or whatever, like how good their internet connection is, but at least you can still play the game indefinitely. As long as someone's out there to play against. I don't know why most games don't have, at least, like, have that mode. And then you just connect to dedicated servers using that system. While the game's still actively being supported. But then even after it's not supported anymore, at least the fans can effectively take on the hosting costs to make it still playable. You know what else is spotty? Me. I know. I wouldn't have it any other way. These are all good ideas, which is why they'll never happen. They used to happen, though. That's the thing. They used to happen. That used to just be the standard way of doing things with online multiplayer with games. It didn't used to be normal to have like a live service thing where you have to pay ongoing server costs for like a central server that's like the only way to connect to the game and play it. They changed at some point. Yeah, technically you're going to get better performance if you have dedicated servers. And I do think that it's worth it for a company to have dedicated servers to connect to while the game's like new, when it still makes financial sense to do so that the performance is going to be better, but why not build it around a system that allows you to connect to someone else's computer as like the server, and then just have it like default to like the dedicated servers at first? So it's like, oh, you get really good performance when the game's actively being supported, but then after you pull support officially from like the dedicated servers, you can at least use like fan servers. So it's just indefinitely able to be supported. The only reason why I could think that they would do that is they just didn't want to build the game around having that be a thing. I'll be honest, I haven't spent too much time developing multiplayer games, so maybe it's harder to pull off. But I don't think that's the case. I think if you designed a game from the start to be able to have like, you know, player-hosted lobbies. Like, basically the game has infinite support as long as there's fans to play it. If you just designed a game that way from the start, you'd never have to worry about there not being online anymore in the future. Of course, if you do that, then that means it is more likely that you're going to run into issues where people are like hacking and like using bots and stuff. So I guess whatever systems you use to get around that would have to be in like the player server stuff as well. That doesn't seem like a challenge that's not able to be done. They found out those bots in Team Fortress 2 are from one guy. Finally banned them all. Amazing. Yeah, I think that's probably, actually now that I think about it, that's probably the main reason, because if they have like a dedicated server, it becomes easier to make sure that there's no like bot shenanigans going on like the actual like official server. Because that is like the big issue. Like technically you could still play the online multiplayer for like the original like Call of Duty Black Ops, for instance. But it's highly recommended you don't do this because people can literally like hack you through like the multiplayer in that game. So unless you like carefully vet your servers, it could literally be like a security risk to play the game online now, let alone the bot issue. I guess that's the main problem that you avoid by having a dedicated online server. I don't know why you wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why you wouldn't at least download it, or why you wouldn't design the game to have like the option, right? So people at least could have like their own servers. I think we've got enough now. 747. Yeah, I think I've got more than enough actually. Cool. So, first off, let me deal with this guy. We can go back and we can buy the magnet, and we can get the thing. We've got all the bug doubloons we could possibly ask for. People say there's like an issue with money in this game. Maybe for them. They didn't have the hard work. They didn't have the determination. This is going to pay off in the long run. As long as I survive to get out of here without taking any damage. Don't do it! We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, it looks like we might be going to another break though. Time is flying fast in this game. I think I am going to go for longer tonight. We're doing a lot better tonight, and I kind of just want to keep going with it. It is the Saturday stream, after all. Oh, there's a secret thing here the whole time that's full of money, and I walk past it like a bajillion times when I needed money desperately, and it's just been here this entire okay. Don't mind if I do. Incredible. Well then, now we definitely have enough. So we can go back and we can basically buy out the shop of at least all the good stuff that I wanted. Amazing. And of course, having access to all this stuff early on means that that success is just going to keep carrying over for the rest of the game. Actually, since we're at this bench, this is the ideal time to take a quick break for you guys to stretch your legs and get some warm water. I know that's what I'm going to do. And we'll be back into the game in about a minute. BRB. And I'm back. Yes. Alright. Get back into the action, shall we? Back into the show. Okay. So let's get our bearings here a little bit. Where's the fastest of the fast travels? It probably would be to go to the... actually go right from down here. Because then it's just like a straight shot to the room that allows us to get down into the deep docks fast travel location. Even if it doesn't appear on this map. It's actually good that we got a little bit extra money, because we're going to want to buy a map in like the area that's to the right of the deep docks. I wasn't expecting both of them to come to life. I should have. I've been through here before. Entirely on me for not paying attention. He was waiting for me. Have fun down there. Just gonna dodge them all because I do not want to lose this much money. We have a lot to lose now. The opposite of the situation we started with. Oh, come back. Oh, that wasn't my stop. Oh. Amazing. Am I supposed to be going up here? I don't think so. Well, I should anyway because of the bench. Yes, it's in fact the opposite direction that I intend to go to. There he is. Okay. Now we can go back to the town at the start of the game, and we can buy the expensive key, so I don't have to worry about buying that again. They can take my money, but they can't take the key. Sort of a do-what-you-must game, I've already won type situation.
Babaya.
I would love to do a trade. Probably do want the mask shard as well. Let's get that big key out of the way first. They don't appear to have a, like a lantern or anything like the first game. Get the magnetite brooch as well. Incredible. Do you have maps for the new area? No. Do I want to buy? I guess I should buy at least like one of these, right? The Red Hunters makes for a vivid marker indeed. Importance or reminders. Locations of worthy foes. I guess I should go with the expensive ones, actually. Get those, knocked out early on. Okay. That leaves us with hopefully enough money to buy a map. Whenever we get, the chance to. To buy maps. To buy the benches you have to pay for. And to buy fast travels. If need be. In the new area that we're going to be going to. How much money do I have? Yeah, we still got 112. We got the key. Cool. So now if I just... Didn't mean to hit that button. The B button is cursed. Okay, so we can equip the stuff and the things. So this is another of the yellow ones. Holy stone inscribed with a prayer for rosaries. Any loose beads will be pulled toward the wearer. I definitely want to keep the compass. And I definitely want to have that active so I can get access to more stuff with the money over time. So I think I will actually use the memory locket on the expanding the yellow crest. Oh, what do you bet that that's going to cause there to be another yellow one that like appears next to it? Well, I don't have another blue one, and the red ones don't seem to be as good as normal combat. They're good strategically, but they're not as good as just fighting stuff normally. At least not yet. So, I think it makes most sense to put this on the yellow one. I'm sure we can fully unlock all this stuff eventually. Oh? Okay, I was wrong. There isn't going to be another one of these things appearing next to it. So I guess the most that we can ever have is 2 of each. Unless we unlock the rest of it somehow. There's a lot of space around here for there to not be more room to expand this. Maybe we'll get the option later. Either way. Magnetite brooch equipped. We now are a money magnet. This will help us immensely in the long term, I imagine. Cool. So, with that in mind, I guess we try and go into the new area then. Now that we've spent all that money means we don't have that much to lose now. Well, it's still 112, so I'd rather keep that if I can. That's not as big of a loss if I did lose it. Let's go to the far fields. We don't have the map there yet, but we've got the fast travel apparently. Cool. We must have just got here. Oh, this needs the thing. The updraft ability. Okay. So then what's over here? I don't know why I keep trying to check the map that doesn't exist. The far fields. Draft under your chair to keep you cool. I actually do have a fan under my desk. I just don't turn it on because it's loud. I literally, there's these things that you can buy where you can like plug it into like an outlet where it's like a button that turns on and off the outlet basically. So I actually have like a fan plugged in under my desk that goes to like one of those buttons that I have on top of my desk that I can just like push and it'll turn the fan on. The only problem is that it's loud. I think I used to run that like back when I was like voice only, the voice only era, when I still had my computer, my old computer in this room. So it would be like generating like all the heat and it would just be trapped in here with me before I even had the ice vest. That would cause things to get very spicy very quickly, so I would turn on fans. Like anytime I would do breaks, I would like open up the I'd open the door behind me and turn like all the fans on. That only worked so well. where I got the smart idea of putting the computer outside and then running really long like HDMI cables to like the monitors in here so the heat stays out there instead. But yeah, because I did that, because I had the fans on, it made the audio quality on my microphone really bad. Because I had to like filter things a lot more. Also, I was using a worse microphone at the time on top of it. So that's why if you like go back and look at my old like voice only era like sound recording, like the audio from my microphone, it sounds like absolute garbage. Because I also had like filters on a much worse microphone to try and get rid of like the fan noise in the background. I also didn't really know what I was doing with that. Ah! That's not the dash button. I'm so glad I bought the magma helmet to protect me from the magma. Even though it doesn't protect me from the magma. Wait, do we not get like a version of like the enemy journal in this game? The hunter's notes or whatever. I threw him in the soup. Oh, oh, we needed the dash to get over here. I don't think we've been here before. Wait, but those rings imply that the map making person is here somewhere. That's what these usually imply. Maybe they're too expensive? It's gonna dash over you. I don't hear them anywhere. That characteristic sing-song of a map salesperson. It's not heard here. Currently. But maybe they've been here, but they're not here currently. So maybe they're... Oh, these are like... It's like a trail of like, stuff. Oh yeah, which team am I rooting for tomorrow? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm rooting for Team Cherry because they made an amazing game. I don't know. Is there like a big sports ball event tomorrow or something? It's kind of cringe to say sports ball now, isn't it? The superb owl. Ah. That. Is that... I guess that must be tomorrow then. Is that football or basketball? I forget. Isn't that what they call like soccer in like other countries? Ah, also we found the map vendor.
That's fine.
I was hoping to find them relatively quickly. I really do not understand sports at all. Like, I'll be honest with you, me looking at sports on TV, it's just like, to me, it looks like they're cutting between footage of ants running around, and then like a close-up of like random people, and then they do like a close-up of like the referee guy or whatever, his coach, referee, whatever you call the guy, who wears like the stripes or whatever. And then they go to like an ad break that's longer than them actually playing the game. And it's basically that on loop to me. It's like impossible for me to follow what's going on. I literally can't even like follow like the ball. Because of like the perspective where it's like way zoomed out. Also, it's really frustrating, football. Because it's like they start playing the game and they move around a little bit and then they stop. and then they like just kind of like move back into place. And then sometimes the referee guy or the coach guy or whatever his name is just makes up rules. And they're just like, oh, actually, we're just going to randomly give points to the other team, or we're going to, we're just going to make stuff up on the spot, basically. And I guess there's like some sort of rhyme or reason to that, but it kind of just feels like they're just making stuff up. So, I don't know. Maybe one day it'll all click for me, right? And I'll suddenly understand sports and I'll be like, I get it now. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. You look well at home in these wilds.
Yes, Gareth.
Poshenka. These scorched fields offer many paths and much combat. To leap from vantage upon the red shells or to meet them face front with rings ready. These are decisions to live for. She has quite the way with words. Much surprised, those soft pilgrims ever safely climb the scorched and savage place. Yes. Like to purchase this map. Thank you. I'll leave the shell markers for a later time, though. Oh.
Yes, Cano. Yes, Cano.
Wait, so there's another room below us. Like, I've got to be careful. I don't want to, like, say anything that comes across the wrong way to sports people. Like, it's okay to like what you like. I just don't personally care for it. Because I don't get it. I don't know how to get it. I feel like some people are just kind of like born with like an understanding of that sort of thing, an appreciation for that sort of thing. But it just never clicked for me. Also, I have to say, some sports people absolutely go crazy with it. People are just like become aggressive and violent whenever their sports ball team loses. And they go on like a violent like rampage. Watch some curling now that the Olympics are back. Amazing. Is that the one that's going on? I can't tell. If you said it was the Super Bowl. One of those happens every 4 years, I think. I forget. Winter Olympics just started a couple days. Oh, there's more than one Olympics. There's a Winter Olympics specifically. Amazing. I'm not going to be interested in the Olympics until they add Beyblades as an official event. Summer and winter every 4 years, but they're staggered by 2 years. It's a surprise up there. Huh? Warning bell. Are these all bells? Are all the defensive blue ones going to be bells? Holy bell, inscribed with a hem of protection, shields the bearer as they bind their wounds. Oh, I know what we're going to get instead of the stupid magma bell that doesn't actually protect us from magma. I could definitely use something that protects me while I'm healing. I gotta be careful of that though, because that's one of those ones that you could get used to, and then you get something better later on and you forget that you don't have that anymore. Oh? I thought I smelled a secret passage. Wait, this goes back to the deep docks. Wait, they're like way off to the side of the deep docks. Ah! Just another one-way passage. There's a lot of very dangerous things going on around me. Why is it... Oh, those are like grenades. Return to sender. There's another one. Oh, I launched him backwards, so it didn't get rid of him. I'm out. Oh, we can open this. We're playing some Zelda tennis now. At least it's not Zelda baseball. Got him. Deal with it. Skill issue. Oh. Get me out of here. Ah. Get me out. 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 Don't do it. Why did I grab? Oh, can I grab that? Graph metal. That's useless to me here. Yeah, lure him over there. Hit one of those. No! Everything is scary and dangerous. Don't do it. Ah! Ha ha! Take that. Oh yeah, I don't have to go over here to get money anymore. I've got the magnet. This is very scary. This is very concerning. Oh, if I get too close to them, they make the orange soda come out. If I timed this right, I could probably deal with him. Yeah. If I play my cards right here, I can just barely survive this. I'm gonna have to play my cards very right here. Did I go from this way? I go back the way I came from, so there's no surprises. Oh. I'm hearing sounds. Plant guy here. What cards do I have here? Hoping for an insight straight out the river. What? I don't know what that means. Is he still down there? Ah! I thought that was going to load a new room. So glad that he happened to not be right where I went. There's a good chance I might actually be able to save this! If I don't slip and fall and land on that guy, land in the lava and die instantly. I have one job. What? I heard screeching. This is all quite scary and concerning. Was it that guy? Was that the guy who screeched? Did I go this way before? I don't think I did. Oh. Oh, this is a boss room, probably, of course. You always know it's going to be a boss room when you enter a room that's massive, requires a new ability to get out, and I only have 1 health. No thank you, not right now. I'm going to have to extract the health from this random little radish character. Just go for it, go for it, go for it. There's a lot of ways I could have died, and I'm very grateful that none of them happened. I mean, I was never concerned for a second. Obviously, I'm too skilled. I'm too good at this game. I would never die. I've never died once, in fact. I probably want to go save at that bench again. How much money do I have? That's going to be a boss fight. You know that's going to be a boss fight. There's no way that's not going to be a boss fight. I should just go ahead and buy the pins from the map salesperson. Because I'm going to lose it all anyway, right? They're going to throw a crazy boss at me. They're going to have like a crazy attack patterns that I'm going to have to learn. I'm going to lose my stuff. Let's just do the smart thing and spend the money before I lose it. You're like, oh, but you've purchased the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when our paths next cross, we may trade again. Yes. Yes. I'm totally buying everything now because I intend to stay alive. Yes, that's what I see happening. Okay. Death has very little to take from me now. Roasted that radish. How do I even get up there? Can I even get up here? Probably want to get the ability to heal back again. I know I'm only missing 1, but I want to go ahead and make it so I can start earning that next heal. Okay, I guess we can't go up here yet. Oh, we're gonna have to use this, like we're gonna have to vent to get out of here. I see. Well, I think that was the last bench I stayed at, right? Right next to the fast travel dimension? Probably. More fields. Wait, what do you mean there's a vendor up there? I don't remember that. Anyway. I guess we're gonna find out what we're up against now. The next major boss fight, I presume. YOLO. Where are you? Show yourself. I know you're here. Oh. Maybe not for a little bit more. I feel like I've seen you on the trailer. Concerning. We're off the charts now. Slightly. What is that? Sort of like airship? Oh, I can't go up there yet. We have to be able to fly up there. In these updrafts. Allegedly. Was that a... The parries.
Friend.
Was that a subtle dash check there? No. I think we would have just barely made that even if I didn't dash. That might be. Could jump down there, but I would have a heck of a time getting back up here again. Oh? Maybe we're not immediately going into a boss fight. I guess if I found another fast travel, I could get out that way. I just kind of assumed that I would get stuck down here and I'd have to fight the boss to get the ability to use whatever we do with this. The fact that we're seeing this many vents means we're probably going to have to get the updraft using ability soon. Roasting radishes left and right. Yum yum. Look at this dude. Are you going to attack me? What is that guy? What is this? We're like smacking her head into the ground. Bonk, 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 bonk. Amazing. Good grief, he's naked. I don't trust you. Ah, I knew you were going to do something. Oh, he's got a different attack pattern every time. There's a surprise with every hit. Look at him, amazing. There's no amazing yet. Ah, I need to make an emote for that. Also, you can totally just do this. So these animations are a little goofy. Hey, yes, 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 yes. Huh? We probably got to be close to having all of those for the side quest, right? Oh, we only need one more. We can turn that one in. I haven't been hardly paying attention to these side quests. What's over here? Is this a secret passage? No, we can't go either of these ways. If I just dodge him, will he not attack me? Wait. This is gonna be mean. He's just standing there minding his own business. If he attacks, then I attack. That'll make it fair. Oh. Surprise! They had an ambush set up for me. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that. Maximum held. Now I don't have to feel bad about taking all of their money. Oh, come back. Oh, now I've got money to lose. But it seems like there isn't actually a boss here just yet, so maybe it's fine. What? I thought that was going to be like a passageway. Secret passage. Not quite. What's through here then? Nothing. I'm perplexed by this area. Suppose that's not hard to do. Perplex me, I mean. Oh? Now this feels like a spicy room. Don't like how tall the ceiling is. You could fit a pretty large enemy in this space. Oh! That looks like a bench area. Ah! Don't get hit by that. Weird bug birds flying off into the distance. It's like overgrown with leaves. The plants have eaten the bench. He used rollout. It wasn't very effective though. I should probably heal while I still have the chance, so I can start earning the next one. Do I want to go up here? We're like way off the map. Holy cow, we're like in a completely different area. Another entire dimension, practically. Am I meant to go along the ground first? This seems like a bit of a detour. That was a dash check. Ring ring. Ring ring ring. Okay, we can't go through here just yet. I guess we don't use the key here either. Which means we probably don't use the key in the other one. Some sort of sealed musical dimension. We could use it to play a Silksong, you could say. As long as it goes like that. Oh? Ow. One of those was gonna hit me eventually. I'm surprised it took that long. You can play the spiky shenanigans game, except I don't have any left. Ow! No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Heal again. Okay, we're good. Fine. Not worried. Unbothered. In my lane. Thriving. Oh! I was trying to hit that guy, but I guess opening the way forward also works. Oh, that makes like a return path for here. What end? Am I meant to go up here? I can't go up here. Okay. Well then. Where now go to? I wonder. Dodge that guy. Seems like they don't really go after us. They're just kind of an obstacle. Oh, right. Can't go there. Going up just kind of returns us to where we were. Where am I meant to be then? Am I just like backtracking? I might just be backtracking. Did I go up here before? Might not have. Oh wait, no, this is literally where I was just at. Amazing. This is why I'm gonna keep the compass for like the entire game. I literally can't even identify when I'm back in the room I was just in. Apparently. Oh, I didn't go this way. Oh. It's using rollout again? Okay. I'll wait until I get one more bit of damage before I try to heal. I don't want to waste it. Does that mean that there's an actual bench nearby if I'm seeing this? It usually means a bench. But this one seems out of order. Straight into the soup. Did I go all the way this way before? I don't understand. I can go up here. Oh, we can go in here. Wait. Is this gonna turn into a boss fight? Is this like a scary place that I shouldn't be? I don't know if I trust this. I now have 111 bug dollars to lose.
Huh?
Are you a friend? Are you gonna kill me? Are you friendly? Wait. Are they the ones that upgrade our outfit? Potentially? Seamstress. Oh? That seems like a friendly type character. They're weaving. You could say they're one of the weavers. Ah. Maybe they're one of like Hornet's relatives. It's like the spiders are like the weavers, right? That Hornet is like related to. Aren't you a sight? Don't tell me you're as odd as they come. Your poise, your form. Are you hunted? Pursued. The Citadel would see a fine prize in you. Is as you say, madam. Veiled bugs brought me to your land. I seek them now for answers. Ah, fierce too. These are bleak times, but a powerful stray like you could certainly cause some change. Well then, I've no love for that holy caste, and I do worry for the this kingdom's ailing state. If you are seeking to settle a score, perhaps I can lend some aid. Ah! If you're planning to ascend from these low fields, you'll be needing some lift. I'm just the bug to help. Lift, you say? Head for the caves beyond my home. The bugs will then produce a spine with a marvelous core, flexible yet strong. Ah. We've got to go on a little bit of like an Easter egg hunt, but with spines instead of Easter eggs. I see. Cut their spines and collect the cores. Return to me, and I'll soon have your old cloak transformed into something far more buoyant. Promise wish? Yes. I will pursue the spines. Which one? Oh, they mean like the spiky guys that we've been fighting this whole time. Let's see. Smart choice. Get out there and gather those spine cores, and best you be quick about it. As nice as it is to have the company, if you hang around too long, those Citadel bugs will turn their gaze on me as well. I was hoping for a bench as well. Amazing. That's so we can equip the warding bell now. Shields the bearers, they bind their wounds. Definitely seems like the sort of thing we would want. Amazing. Cool. And that means we've unlocked this whole section of the map. Also, I went through that entire area with like the spiky dudes that we gotta collect the spikes from. And I didn't collect them because I wasn't here yet. I probably should have gone here first. Hindsight is 20/20. But at least now we have a really good idea of where we're going. And that's pushing more radishes into the lava.
Whoa!
I'd be like, boys, at the wrong place at the wrong time. Yes, you have no true you have no idea how true that is. Even my words are in the wrong place and time. Can I grab that? Do I have to kill him? Where the spines at? Can I grab that? Oh, we can. We just have to hit it first. I see. How many of these are we collecting? Within a hoker spine? That's what they're called? Okay. $25. That's the Pikachu number. Commence with the spines. Oh, we can grab multiple per enemy though. Easy. And they don't attack us really, unless I attack them. Relatively safe endeavor. Be gone, radishes. Huh? Why would he jump then? Oh. Oh, that's the shield that we have now. Now that I actually have a defensive ability that's good for something, probably, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Where did you come from? I'm gonna have so much money that it's gonna be... The game is intentionally giving me as much money as possible now. As like foreshadowing to me dying again. No! I jumped a little early. And off into the spikes it goes. Oh. You can get that one. I'm going to assume that they're probably only going to let me have the amount that we need. It's 14 out of 25. This is kind of nice that they had actually built like a little quest system in the game. Can't remember if that's how it was in the previous game. Oh. I don't think they had like side quests. Not quite like this. I don't remember. Ah! It's fine. I'm not concerned at all. I've never been concerned before in my life. Certainly not by a radish. That actually got carried by the updraft a little bit there. That was a nice touch. They're full of money. Hooray. Every enemy is like a piñata when you think about it. Fine. Not worried at all. Oh, it disappeared before I could collect it. It's fine. Where are the rest of these spiky characters? How many more do we need? We got 19 out of 25. 6 more to go. For those of you keeping track at home. Some spiky hair for a day. I mean, it kind of looks a little bit spiky already. I mean, a little bit. Just... I get on the stream and I've got like a mohawk. Amazing. Just wanted to smack the door again. Purple mohawk. Ah! I thought it was gonna land. Oh, all 3 of those are gonna get stuck on the side. Ah! Okay. Not the one I thought I was gonna get, but I'll take it. Big plans for next Saturday stream. We're going to play Hollow Knight Silksong, probably. But like more of it. And like more advancedly. Valentine's Day. Ah, yes. Is it cringe to say the whole Singles Awareness Day meme? I'm gonna probably eat chocolate and pretend it's not Valentine's Day. Like I do every year. Where'd he go? He vanished. We found mocks of chocolates before stream. Amazing. For me? You shouldn't have. I guess I could be chat's Valentine. Thought I was gonna make that. You know, if I had like a blood pressure meter, that thing would be going off the charts in this game. Ah, wish updated. Ah, we have enough to grant their wish, which is really our wish. Ah, get spiked, Radish. Need to hook you up and get HRBP and the cortisol levels at all times. Heart rate. I was wondering what that is. Human resources, are you reporting me? For the Valentine's remark? No. Blood pressure. Cortisol. Do they have a thing for cortisol? Heart rate, yes. Blood pressure, that's a little more time consuming, but you can do that. Ow. I tried to get out of the way. It didn't exactly work out. Continually draw your blood for cortisol. I have a phobia of needles. Probably shouldn't admit that. I'm really not comfortable with shots. If you can believe it, I've only had my blood tested like once in my entire adult life. I don't intend to do it again, if I can help it. That was not a pleasant experience for me. It's pretty much guaranteed I will pass out. I will black out afterwards. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Haven't bothered you since you were a kid, but I've never had a blood drawn until I were like 22. Doesn't bother you now. Terrified at first.
Huh?
You do better than I do. I'll have to say that. Like literally, shots are getting blood drawn. Like it's like guaranteed I will black out. Like that is something that will happen. Which is very good and never hurts you. Amazing. They can be the best at it in the world, and I'm still gonna black out. Well, then I can tell by the rattling from within your cloak that your hunt was a success. If you'll kindly pass over the cores, I can get to work. Give the spines. Yes, but before I... Oh, wait. Yes. Flexible spines, wish granted.
Madon.
Perfect. It should be more than enough. Wait there just a moment and we'll soon have you soaring up and away from these lowlands. Also, the next ad break is gonna start. Hopefully I don't have a cool cutscene. Oh, we're going into a cool cutscene. Incredible. We did it just in time. Receive the Drifter's cloak. What are those? Wear the cloak to ride strong winds or glide gracefully. What? You're on Fear Factor. 1 second. Hooray. Fashionable. This is fine work, seamstress. Your modifications will aid me greatly. You're quite welcome, dear. Rare opportunity to practice such intricate sewing, and warrior sort like you will be able to properly appreciate my additions. Amazing. Blow away now, stray one, and do try not to die. I'd rather not have my hard work go to waste. Incredible. Perfect timing. On that note, I'm gonna keep going. But I am gonna take a quick. I'm gonna grab water really quick. Be right back in a short minute. And then we can try out the new fancy cloak. BRB. And I'm back. Yes. Quick recalibration. And back into the back into the show, back into the action. Yes. Actually, what's that you were saying? If you ever go on Fear Factor, just slide so your phobias are like lizards and bubble wrap or something. Don't mention needle slaw. Does Fear Factor still run? Is that still a show that exists? I don't even know anyone my age that or younger that has television still. Do they still make that? Lizards, bubble wrap. It's just started up again with Johnny Knoxville as the host. I feel like I've heard their name before. I forget what they did. Lizards. Oh, it would be a real problem if I was afraid of lizards. But no, that's actually, I consider lizards to be one of the upsides of living in the Florida dimension. Bubble wrap. I see. I never really watched that. I'm vaguely aware of the premise. Bubble wrap can be frightening. Is that your phobia? Is that your fear? People trading stocks when you show them bubble wrap and they get like a flashback. Grant you my courtesy. Stray one, I'll even offer aid where I'm able. Just don't be hanging around too long. May not be a fan of that citadel, but I'm smart enough to avoid its ire. I see. Just a moment, dear, before you scurry off. I'm loath to spoil the surprise, but curiosity makes me to ask, do you know why they pursue you? Those citadel bugs?
Nesvia?
No certainty. but I have a strong suspicion. Oh, she actually knows what's up. She knows stuff that I don't. That's like the opposite of dramatic irony, because dramatic irony is when the audience knows what's up, but the people in the show don't. It's like reverse dramatic irony. Probably a word for that. They hunt me for my nature, for the silk produced within my shell. What? They're after her for the silk. They're hunting her for resources.
Sent us so.
How monstrous. I would never. Truth, no doubt. In Farloom, yours is a rare skill, prized beyond measure. Channel one's soul within a thread, soul and silk inseparably linked. It is a skill almost lost from Farloom. Unfortunate name if it's called Farloom, but there's no, silk shenanigans ongoing, hardly. Those old weavers shared it, but they're long dead now.
Magina Fora.
There's another alive in this kingdom that shares my nature, or some part of it. I've seen silk similar to my own. It shares the shells of those upon the roads. I think that's what I said the first time. There is another. Wait. Who could it be? Have we seen this character before? Immediately suspecting Lace of having involvement here. I've seen it wrap them, possess them whole. There's will within that thread. One that seems to come from somewhere above us, the Citadel.
Qu'est-ce qu'on mêle?
Good sharp sight you've got, the Citadel. All roads towards and all answers waiting. And a long climb up there. My dear. M'lady. Tips, well-seamed fedora. Now, it's time you get going. Your style and your silk sure are fine, but stay too long and you'll only be trouble for me. What are they even doing? Incredible. Oh, that's how it works. We hit the jump button again while we're in the midair, and then we can float. And become a flying mushroom. A wish fulfilled indeed. We can do the thing now. I'm genuinely surprised that that ability wasn't being gatekept by some sort of boss character. Oh, maybe we get the ability first, and then that allows us to get into an area that has a boss that requires this ability to fight. I could see that being a thing. Incredible. Is there a reason to go back there? I don't think so. We can go into the... go farther up now into the Hunter's, whatchamacallit? Hunter's March. Because we can do the thing now. We can use the updrafts. Oh, that's not solid. Yeah, you do have to reactivate it. Amazing. Okay, can I go up here? It looks like there's another doorway up here. Oh, maybe if I'm really good with it, because it seems like we can immediately go out of this into like a dash. If I time it right. Maybe I have to go across these platforms up there somewhere higher. Oh, like we go through here and then we use this to go up. Up! Like this, actually. Oh? I'm very suspicious of that. This is a really fun ability. Amazing. This is what peak fashion looks like. You may not like it. Oh. Just barely didn't quite make that. Is this what it's like to play as like one of the mushroom characters from the first game? We made it. Hooray. There's our prize. Probably fabulous prizes inside. Do we need another ability to get around this? That's kind of dangerous looking. I don't think I can gain height from this. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh. There's an explodey thing down here. Oh, it's going through the spikes. And... why does it sound like that? I hear noises. I don't know if I have a way of getting that. So, if the ability to produce silk is like a rare thing and there's only one other that can do this, then... are those little tiny webs basically from whoever the other silk user is? The other silk wielder? Oh? Ring ring! They're like a warning message. Got it. Oh. This is a puzzle room to get a... what are they called in this game? Mask shard still? I didn't say. What are you? Okay, it is still mask shard. This game is equivalent of a heart container, and it looks like it's about a quarter of it. So, looks like we're going with the classic 4 pieces to get a new heart type situation. Shard of an ancient mask worn to protect oneself from harm. Complete a mask to strengthen the shell and protect against damage. Yes. I'm going to assume that that's what this room is for. This is like a side quest room to get the heart piece type situation. Now you can just go ahead and save here to lock in that progress. Don't mind me. Cool. I don't know if there's any reason to backtrack through the area that we were at before with the spiky guys. Wait, there is a pathway up there. You know that's probably worth going back to. There's probably like a tool or some random shenanigans in here. You just know there's gonna be a thing in here. Oh. When I'm right, I'm right. Bone scroll? What's a bone scroll? Crude journal made of coarse fabric and bone. Left by a fallen pilgrim. A relic of Farland's past. Interesting to collectors of historical items. Ah, a thing we can sell later on, perchance. Oh, this isn't even the area I was trying to get to. This is just like a bonus on the way. Happy surprise, to be sure. That isn't as much of a happy surprise. That was a close one. So it's north of here is what I'm trying to get at. Into the soup. Surprised I didn't get hit by that. Oh, I'm going around it. It's underneath us, somewhere. Under the ground. But how do we get there? There's like a vent here. And then it just goes back full circle to this room. So we've got to be able to get up here somehow. Oh. What do you bet those rings have something to do with it? I think we have to come back with a different upgrade. Whatever those rings use. Very mysterious onion rings. Suspended from the ceiling. Perplexing. Donuts of mystery. I see. Okay, this is a surprise for another time then. Well, I guess that means we fully cleared this area for the time being. As best as we can. Huh? Just gonna dodge these guys. Oh, right. I already did that. So, I guess I should grab the bench again and we can head back out the way we came. But now we've got a fantastic and fabulous, fashionable new ability. I'll be honest with you, I saw this ability in the trailer and it's probably the one I was most curious about because I mean, look at it. Look at that. Look at this dude. Oh, secret hole in the ceiling. I wonder if I meant to destroy all of the weird webs all over the place. What if that's how you get the true ending of this game? You have to get rid of all the random silk from the other character that's been left around the kingdom. Or whatever this place is. That thing is concerning. That looks like the sort of thing that comes to life and attacks you. Incredible. Incredible timing. Well, I wasn't wrong. Oh boy. I have 157. That's gonna be 0 here pretty soon, isn't it? Fourth chorus? Oh, I see. Oh, this is the enemy that we need the ability to float around to beat, probably. We're gonna have to, like, float over their attacks whenever they, like, sweep at us like that. Wait. What? Well, that went about as well as could be expected. They didn't want us to linger too long, but, well, the first time is always, like, trying to figure out how to do the thing. Right? I was trying to see what their attack pattern was. It wasn't a serious attempt. I didn't expect to survive. I just hope that they are convenient enough to put the cocoon somewhere I can retrieve it easily. Ah, and they do? Attack pattern Delta 4. What? Some sort of secret code phrase. Okay. Oh, we can. Their head is their weak point. Ah, I see. From your dog friends? What? Dog friend? What did he mean by this? Oh? Oh, they come back. I see. You guys and your K9 shenanigans and tomfoolery. Okay, I see. So this guy destroys the floor, but it comes back, and his head is his weak point, and we gotta avoid the sweeping attacks. Thusly, I think I've already got him figured out. That does 2 bits of damage, by the way. We have the thing where I get protected whenever I'm, like, trying to heal. This is probably when we want the magma bell, right? Potentially. Well, I guess we don't need it if we never fall into the lava. But we always want to be protected whenever we heal. So I made the right choice, I think, in terms of tools. Deal with it. Get wrecked. Robot of Doom. Makes it rain. Who's making it rain? He kind of looks like a spider, I'm noticing. Interesting. Protected. Wait, but that cancels the healing still, though. Well, that's not good. Do enough damage. Do enough damage. Do enough damage. If I can just hit him. I was so close to saving that attempt. I was so close. If I had hit him like one more time, I could have healed. Or if I was better with my timing with the healing. This is going really well, though. I don't remember, like... I feel like this isn't going to take that many attempts. I feel like I've already figured him out. That was only the second time seeing him. The only, like, only one real attempt. And it's one of those fights where you just get your stuff back because there's like a good window of time. You can just grab the cocoon before the fight starts. In fact, it's not even starting now. So we don't really have to worry about losing our stuff. The run back's not bad. And it seems like the fight's pretty straightforward. So... I think it's funny that this boss fight feels actually easier than the area I was in at the end of the last stream and where I started this one at. Like, the platforming in there is worse than this boss fight. I just need to do more damage. This platform's back. Ah, gotcha! Just making it rain again. Of course, they just happen to be there. Oh, that's painful. Land on me. Ah, the middle bit's back again. Oh, there it went. It's kind of hard to hit him when the platform in the middle is gone. Oh, but it's back again. Can I, like, trick him into doing, like, the side platforms instead? This is a really cool boss fight. Oh! I had to say something. It's my own fault for not paying attention. Ah, I thought he was going to do the side swipe. Now he's going to make it rain again. Could have healed. Oh, he smacked me and then I didn't get out of the way of the lava. I can tell this isn't going to take hardly that many more attempts. They look pretty scary, but this is actually pretty straightforward. Oh, that does a lot, probably, maybe. Just go ahead and set these up. Oh. I bet there's a limit to how much of the floor he destroys at a time. And heal. Back to full. Making it rain. Gotta be good with his damage output. Ah, second stagger already. Swipe. Ah, I knew it. This boss is really easy to read. Again, the lava is more of a threat than the actual bosses. People say this is a hard game. Heal. Back to full health. Probably be able to heal again before I need it. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Third phase. You have to be quicker than that. Oh, he was a little bit quicker. I guess I asked for it. I'm so glad the floor came back right at that moment. I can heal again. I'm gonna need to heal again. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay. Almost full health again. Yeah, he wouldn't get rid of the last one because that wouldn't be fair. Ow. Heal. Full health. Easy. What, that was like maybe like the third attempt? Destroyed. Serve a defeat. Fourth course. Achievement unlocked. Easy. That is a real, I like that boss fight. I always like the big boss fights. Where there's like the giant creature that's like attacking. That was really easy to read. I think that was a really well-designed boss fight. Amazing. I should have guessed he would come alive and start attacking me on my way back after getting this new ability. And of course, since you just got a new ability, you know that that boss was going to be a test for that ability. Amazing. I think that's probably my favorite one so far. Easy game. Cool. We can now use the vents. Much like with previous situations in the game, I probably took more damage from the arena, from the lava in the arena than I did from the actual boss. And we've locked it in. I still have all the bugged balloons. Okay, we could fast travel. Do I want to? Are there things? Is there stuff that I want back in town? I should probably go check. Because I've got a good amount of money now. I would probably want to use that while I still have it. Onwards. Of course, I immediately go to the left when the guy is on screen to the right. I guess we're aiming towards having 300, so we can get that mask shard. That's like the last thing we need money for from here. The last thing we need money for from the blacksmith is the resources, which I don't need. Oh, turn in. We can turn in the quest thing. We got the pilgrim shawls. Garb of the pilgrims. Wish granted. Oh yeah, because they can use that to like fix this. We got a rosary necklace. 120. Ah. That's actually like enough. That if I just like use these now, I can just grab the mask shard. Right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 300. And we get the mask shard, which puts us half of the way towards getting another mask of health. Which is going to be huge for us in the long term. The best thing I could possibly have spent the money on. I think it's time for bed. To get comfy in bed? Ah? Amazing. Do you mean you're just like adjusting, or you're saying you're heading out? That leaves us with exactly 7 bug dollars now. They can take the money, but they can't take away the progress otherwise. Drifter's cloak. Simple, protective garb, sewn through with flexible spines. So it's literally an umbrella. I just realized. Because that's how umbrellas are, right? Where there's like the internal like umbrella skeleton that you like have open to expand the fabric outwards from like the thing, from like the handle. But like it's held open by like the umbrella skeleton. The umbrella-ton, you could say. I guess we have one of those now. Incredible. So, where now go to? We have the ability to fly up into the air. Which means I could actually completely go through Hunter's March. Allegedly. Theoretically. Possibly. It'd be faster if I fast travel over to the area that's right next door. When did they get more stuff in the shop? Yeah, the only thing I can buy now from here is just the thing that makes us able to save money later. So as I am with rosaries, I'm sure my path will not be an arduous one. I think that might have been new dialogue. Not sure. Oh. Feel really happy about how things are going. New abilities unlocked. Yeah, we could go up to Hunter's March. This is probably the fastest way to get up there, actually. Since we've unlocked, like, the faster way, we don't have to go through the entire, like, platforming puzzle to get back there again. We can just go up from here. Everything's up from here. I guess we could go either of these ways. Oh? He's snoozing. You snooze. You lose. Oh wait, this doesn't actually go anywhere, does it? I didn't have to kill them. But I wanted to. He's throwing fire into the ocean. Okay. I guess we go up here then. Would really like to be able to heal again, ideally. I know a technique. Yes, just keep walking forward. You don't need to worry about that thing. Oh wait, that doesn't... Oh, that's right. If I don't hit them with the sewing needle, then it doesn't count towards the healing. And... full health. Dodge them. The way they just kind of like bump into the sides whenever Hornet's just going all umbrella mode. Yikes. Didn't mean to stay in there that long. Get me out of here. We're almost back. Really? Really? Rock from the ceiling does 2 hearts of damage. Okay, fair enough. Where was I? I didn't send me all the way back to the far fields. I guess this must have been the last place I saved at. We were... the deep rocks? I want to say. Yes. On the road back to Hunter's March now that we can actually get access to the rest of it. Very fitting, considering. We guys started off the stream there. We couldn't make any more progress there because we needed an ability, and now we've got the ability. So I actually will fully clear that this stream. Probably. Funny, he was like poking at those rocks for like a bajillion years and nothing happened, and as soon as he gets mad at me and attacks, it instantly actually breaks the rocks in front of him. He just needed motivation. Apparently his anger for me was the motivation he needed. And we are so almost back. Ha! That time you are the one who gets hit by the rocks. Wait, that's where I died. So where's my stuff? Over here? Oh, it must have been a different rock. Which means it's still up there. Right? Ah, yes. Trying to bamboozle me. Gonna have to wake up pretty darn early to bamboozle me. Oh, right, we can save here now. And once we get through here, then we should be able to... Oh, wait. We could probably go up there now from the other side. Because there's like this room on the other side of here. But we've got to go up from the hallway below us. And we might need this to do it. I'm gonna go up through Hunter's March though, since that's a lot closer. What? It went right through him. What do you mean? Did it like narrowly miss him? It looks like the rock did like a direct hit on that guy. From my perspective. Ah, surprise. What are you gonna do during an ant attack? Attack of the killer ants. Oh. Okay. Now we get access to all these little tiny hallways off to the side, which probably have all kinds of surprises. Up we go. That's where we came from. We can go farther. I probably want to do the second highest one on the left, because that's like the shortest one, which means it's the most likely to just have a thing in it. We probably could go here before. But it's better with the pogo platforming, shenanigans, and tomfoolery. Well, this is crafting resources. Okay. Unless there's a secret passage. Haha. You thought you had me fooled? Only for a moment. Beeline. Reaction time. Oh? That seems quite aggressive. They are snoozing. That might be a boss. They are snoozing. Hold that thought. These are reusable. I thought once the trap had been done, it would be over with, but I guess those reactivate every time you go through there. Okay, let's try the other ways before I go to that guy, because he looks like he was making noises like an enemy that attacks us, but he was snoozing. So okay, we probably can't go all... Okay, never mind the being able to fully clear this, because it seems like we do need like a double jump or something up here. But at least we get access to more of this area. There's a path to the left and there's a path to the right. Oh, this one's just a bench. Oh. Looks can be deceiving, though. Maybe... Does it do that every time? I'm gonna heal before I find out. I'm gonna mess around and find out. It does it every time! Okay, we can't jump over it. Okay. It's a phony. Ah, there's a switch. Let me guess. And now it's saved? Yes. Incredible. Well, you got me, game. I didn't anticipate that. My expectations have been subverted successfully. Kudos developers at Team Cherry. Wait. Oh! That's not an enemy. There's a marker on the map showing that that's a shop over there. Oh, I didn't go that way because I'm like, oh, they're gonna kill me. That's gonna be like a boss or something. No, that's the mark for a shopkeeper. So I guess we should go there first before I go to the right. This area is mildly dangerous. I swear that the world is more hazardous than the bosses are. Are you gonna... Okay, they actually are like a friendly character. I guess appearances can be deceiving. I guess you can say that again with this area. Mottled scar.
Yanara.
My apologies, sir, though I can grasp the language of many bugs. Your words are unfamiliar even to me.
Wenera.
These items you have collected. These are the wares of a warrior. Do you wish to trade? We can just trade anyway. Fractured mask. Shard bundle. Curved claw. It's a mystery what they do. Do you think this is another attempt of them to bamboozle me again? Where it's like these actually are probably not usable to me? But he can't tell us that because I can't understand him. I don't speak ant. Apparently. But they do actually have marks on them like they do something. That's like an attack ability of some sort. What do you bet that's like some sort of like... Wait, curved claw. What if that's like a boomerang situation? It kind of looks like it. I mean, it's curved. It looks like something you'd probably be able to throw. That wouldn't be out of place in a game like this. And what's this? It's a defensive thing, so this is probably like a shield or something? This is one of the blue ones. Oh, I actually have use for money now, again. Hooray! It's actually a good thing, because I pretty much didn't have any more use for money. Because I bought out all the other stores I knew about. And people say that there's a money issue in this game. Well, we've got another use for that. We're gonna have to come back later, though, because I can't afford any of his wares. That I'm aware of. Forgot there were spikes there. Oh, I remember those though, fortunately. Okay, we can't go up any further. Not yet. Of course. That's fine though, because we literally saved like right here. Yeah. Oh no, how am I gonna get my stuff back? Okay, so let's go this way now. This is the only way I haven't gone yet that we have access to in Hunter's March. Boss fight? Where are you? What is this?
Oh.
Oh?
Oh.
Are they in the bush? Do I hit this? Ah, I do. The shrubbery appears friendly.
Helena.
Goodness, this is just too embarrassing. Detected even through my perfect cover. Would tell. What error? Surely something gave me away. Also, it's funny their name is Gilly. Like a ghillie suit, like the people who are like camouflage themselves as like shrubs with like the actual military thingy. Yes. Hilarious. Legato here to explain the joke.
Cadestre.
So what do you do? It was no one thing, young bug. Your disguise is near faultless. I merely spent a long life being watchful. That sounds clearly didn't give it away. Then I'll just have to hope the beasts about don't share such keen sight. It'll be so much harder to accomplish my work if I'm detected or eaten. Your work? Will work be that? These are dangerous fields, young one, not for casual wandering. What task sees you brave them? A treacherous quest, but a crucial one. Upon the last wish of my father, I've taken up the study of these wild caves. These fields still display life and growth even as the lands around erode to dust. There's a hot harmony here that eludes the gray wastes above and the dry marrow beside. With time and study, I shall uncover why. So here, this old statue, I've been thinking long on it. What clues it might hold. The clawwork seems beyond the other structures throughout these caves. Who was she, I wonder, to deserve such refined remembrance? That would be quite tricky to do with one's claws if one had, like bug claws. Obviously, feline claws could easily work such wonders. But bug claws, on the other hand,
Da, Fenestra.
hers is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. There must once have been more to these ants, before the haunting snared their shells and minds. Wait. Maybe feline elf. No! No, you don't do that. There's nerves in there. That is painful. You do not... It's like declawing a cat. You don't do this. This is cruel and unusual punishment. This should be illegal. Hers is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. Read that already. Before the haunting stared their shells and minds. Why does that sound familiar? Some mysterious force, controlling the bodies and minds of insect creatures wandering around. They don't smell like oranges, do they?
Helena.
Conversing is a pleasure, but I must return to my observance. Try not to leave too much of a trail when you leave, please.
Helena.
You see? That's moderately concerning. Don't leave a trail, you mean like that? Or like this, or like this? Or like that? Or like this or that? It's like mowing a, like, single stripe that's just like a line pointing straight towards them. I would never. What do you mean? We'll do a save. Save the day, save the game. Okay. So, what now, Adu? I can't go up to the right over there because I think we need to have double jump shenanigans. Which is also required to get up top here, and I haven't enough currency to purchase the wares of the fine vendor north of me. So, I suppose we'll have to find another way forward outside of the Hunter's March. Actually, We've got a map for just this situation. I'm still nowhere near this citadel area. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that's quite a ways up there, it seems. I don't know if I'm supposed to have gone there already. Um, don't believe we can quite yet. Okay, so this is fine so far. So far, so good. Can't go up in that little room over there. What about off to the side from the fast travel in the far fields? Possibly? Uh, if I go south from here, if I keep going south from here, there is like an area down here in the green area, the deep docks, where I can't go to the right there, in the room that's like the first yellow room below us. Actually, I can do this now. I can't go to the right here because there's like a one-way situation. Wait, no, actually that's here. Can I go here? I can't remember if I can go here. I think we probably need to climb up. There's probably like an air spout or something. Potentially. What's the nearest fast travel? The deep docks probably. If I fall from here down and then go through, then I could potentially go over here. But it would be faster at that point to, well, yeah, it would be faster just to go around and through to here and then try and see if I can get in here. Potentially. Yeah, I can't go here yet. Can't go here yet. Uh can't go here yet. Potentially here? Possibly. Some sort of big passageway up north from here. Have I even been to this particular store? I don't recall it. You probably want to go check that out. Um, so it looks like everything that we're trying to do involves going around this way. So, yeah. Let's do that then. Double check to make sure I did that. And we're going down here. Oh. That's true, there are spikes at the bottom. You probably want to be mindful of them. Oh, I thought we were higher up. Amazing. Wait, did this require a double jump? I want to make sure of that. Never mind. I don't want to do that. I'm pretty sure that was a double jump scenario. Oh, are we going to another ad break? Switch. Guess it is around the time for the last one of the stream. Yeah, let's see if we can't find our way over there. Finishing up after up at this ad break? Up after it. I mean that'll start the last hour. I'm doing the full 7 hours and we're right at like the 6-hour mark now. So, and I'll stop before the next one. So, approximately 30 minutes to an hour remaining. That's just the most I could do before other people that I live with start getting up. I would go for longer. Also, we're gonna, because it's my birthday next week, we're going to be actually celebrating on Sunday instead of on the actual day, because that's the day that people are off. So you probably should go to sleep for that. It looks like we are on the break now, though. I'm gonna grab a little bit more water for the last time for the evening, for the morning. I'll be right back very shortly, and we'll continue with the last leg of this particular journey. BRB, and I'm back. Yes, I have a joint Valentine's Day Thwack's birthday celebration on Saturday. What? Amazing. All right. Getting comfortable here, and quick calibration of the feline individual. Yes. And back into the action. I can sing happy birthday to you in German. Amazing. Oh? Ha. Continue. Yes, this will be the last hour of the particular stream that we are in. 3 a.m. for you, time to pass out. Well, I appreciate you being here, Dr. S. Yes, thank you for stopping by and spending time with me this evening / morning. Yes, I'm gonna continue a little bit farther. But yeah, I will probably I'm definitely gonna wrap things up before the next before 6 a.m. Florida time. So there is like a bench area directly below that's locked off. So if I keep going south, I loop around the yellow hallways there, we should be able to get past. Actually, go down around here, do a loop-de-loop. Check out this area if I can get into it, and either way, continue on through here. Figure out if I can go into here. And then see if I can get access to this potentially new shop that I don't know if I visited or not before. Actually, most of the time, to sing happy birthday, and the only words we sing in German are, that word. Yeah, isn't that true? I mean, that a lot of people in Germany do speak English. It seems like my understanding, my extremely limited understanding as someone from the US, is that much of northern Europe has a high rate of English speaking. Hey, good night, you crazy animals. Good night, Dr. S. Yes. We will be continuing this game for sure on Monday. So, look forward to that. Cool. So, it's the deer before the name. Ah. Interesting. Odd choice of like the one word to translate. Okay, we for sure can't go through here. More gender specific. Because German has grammatic gender, like a lot of the Latin languages, like the Latin-based languages. I'm assuming. There's another one of those spooky bone giraffes over there. Okay. This isn't so bad. Oh. Didn't quite clear that. Oh. I'm trying to take this room the pacifist route, and the game's punishing me for it. Okay, game. You asked for this. Oh, don't mind me. You didn't see anything. So we'll drop down there. Do we want to use the fast travel? Does that take us somewhere? Wait, that's actually exactly what we want. Right? Yeah, actually, that is shorter. Just by a bit. But it is technically faster for us to go through this way. Well, not this way. Through this way. We can go into the far fields. But why are there so many bells? Okay, and then we could save here. And then... Does that change the order of operations here? I think I'll still go to the left here to try and see if I can go up that way. Because that would be good to access the option. Coming back through this way from that one bench up there. Yeah, it's right there. Might as well. Oh, I thought I was gonna potentially just barely make that. I didn't though. I wanted to be up there, didn't I? Maybe I could lure this character over here. Maybe. We don't gain any height from that. Okay, I did actually have to go across the top. That's why I didn't uncover that yet. Okay. And then we can just fly over this. Squash the radish with the rock. And now we can climb up here. That's not where I wanted to go. Feel like a way to go over this way? No. Okay. Not where I intended to be. This is starting to look like it might be a double jump required scenario. Unless there's some other way up here. I probably should just go ahead and heal. That way I can start charging up the next one. Even if it does waste like one mask of healing. There's so many enemies, like basic enemies in this area. Really kind of a non-issue. Oh, and then we could float across. Oh, that has like a like an arc to it. Oh, that's fine though. Oh, yep, double jump required. Never mind, we can't go this way. Okay, we'll just get past that one then. At the very least, we can go see this other area. And also the store that I haven't visited. Probably. I don't remember visiting one up there. Must have just barely gone into that room. Yeah, now we can do this. Okay, so there's like a little side hallway over here. What does this sign imply? A circle. What does a circle mean? Oh? Target practice? Good aim? Oh, I brought a friend. Okay, I wasn't going to attack if they didn't. Ah. I see. That's kind of a silly way to go. This is what I get for trying to be nice. Alright then. No more Mrs. Nice Bug. That doesn't damage me, does it? I don't think so. Yeah, we're fine. So then what to do about this? Whatever it is, I can't do it. Presumably. It's probably just the target. It's probably just decorative. Fair enough then. Oh? Why is the ground shaking? Why is it quaking? Okay, just had to make sure nothing happens if I do that a bunch. What if it's only one away from actually doing the thing? Oh? You can go over here now. Oh? Could it possibly be? Amazing. How do they feel about this? Don't despair, Pilgrim. Pilgrim, friend. Lift your sight, raise your voice, have no fear, Pilgrim. True. Leaving is a happy choice. Amazing. Aren't these fields marvelous? And above us are the bountiful moors, where every pilgrim can fill their belly. Ah.
Hironare.
These hot fields are a wonder indeed, but hunters prowl the long grass. Playing your instrument will only alert them to your presence. Well then, alert them I shall, for where many gather, great songs are sung. Amazing. Nothing bad happens to them, right? Don't answer that. That's probably like a spoiler or something, but I hope nothing bad happens to them. A surprise inside. Pilgrims rest? They sure do. Apparently. So this is the store person then.
Oh, they are dead.
I've been here before. Oh yeah, I was here at some point. Amazing. I forgot about this store entirely. Weighted belt. Oh, that's for like knockback. Okay, that's useless. Don't need to worry about that then. So really the only two things here are the memory locket and the tool pouch. Could add some pockets for you, let you carry more tools and shards while on the road. Yeah, that seems useful. 220. Memory locket's 150. That would give us another crest. Okay, so those are the ones that are actually worth getting. We need about 370. Actually, exactly 370. Bug dollars to purchase those items. I have 40. We're coming back to this one, I suppose. Okay, between here and the one in like Hunter's March are the two stores that actually still possess items worth getting. Potentially. Oh? Oh, that's right, I remember this guy. Are they angry in there? Something growling. Oh? Can't get me. Uh-huh. Does that make them mad? The sound of me whacking the bars? Can't get me, can't get me, haha. They will surely never find a way to attack me. They are sealed in there for all time. Surely. Oh, we can go up here now. That's right. I see. Wait, but I wanted to see if the bench that was over to the side of the fast travel area. There's like another hallway that goes up. This feels like this probably goes to like a major area. Potentially. The little tiny sideways hallway, however, more likely to contain secrets. So I'll check there first. We can just fly right back up now. If it proves to be nothing. Here, okay, moment of truth. Oh, right. We just needed this to be able to go up here, which we have now. What? Oh. Okay, there's something up here, but I can't go any further than this. For the time being. Unless, can I make the air go up more? No? Okay. I guess we come back later for that one. Don't mind me. Alright, so that means that mystery's solved. We can roll that out as the way to go. So I guess we just go up from now. Go up from here. Through the wind. And go wherever the wind takes us. Oh? So what would that do for us? Oh, it opens this up. Okay. The wondrous sound of a distant explosion. Actually, what did that do? It fell down from here. Somewhere. Weird. Oh, we're probably supposed to use that to make one of the wind things open, instead of directly attacking it. Silly me. Took the wrong way to get to the right answer, probably. Oh. That's kind of concerning. YOLO. Why would you get in the way? Oh, I know exactly why. Can't really do much about that. Come back here. And... oh. I think we've arrived. Greymore. This isn't the Citadel. But it's a new area, though. Fitting name. It is quite gray. I don't know what these signs even mean. See what's over this way then. An area to explore. Insert rosaries. 90 or 80. That's the number. I don't have that many. Have to come back to that. Oh. We can fix that, apparently. And be free. Wasn't worried. Not even for a second. We could go underneath there, probably. Can I swim? I can. Okay. We could either swim down there or continue up here. This will be a secret, probably. I'm guessing. Nothing over here. Then what about... Oh. Ah, I thought so. Bone scroll. Oh, this goes up. Doesn't it? Feels like that goes up. Actually, I think the ceiling's just hidden behind whatever that fabric-y material is. That's probably everything down here. Be free, moth. Over here. Oh. Cursed party. Wasn't expecting them to immediately do that again. Is there anything I can hit really quick to get more health? It won't just destroy me. Oh, this was from the first trailer, from the announcement trailer. This area, I just remembered. Let's see. Very concerning. Bird noises. Squawking at me like that. Oh? A donut of, friendship? Your greeting, Shankra. You are a welcome sight amidst the sudden gloom of these caverns.
Yes, go.
Child-wielding needle. Your aspect is still sharp. My respect remains. Heed a warning. Many fierce bugs roost nearby. Nice song. Yes. They're singing a tune, which helps us find them easier. Where are we at? I think it's called Greymore. We just got here. New area. Brand new area. I'll pull up the map once I see what Chakra has to say. Heed a warning, many fierce bugs roost nearby. On the lake beyond this cave, nest a ragged horde atop an old water mount. Their mastery of flight makes them dangerous. My shell will forever carry the score of their pens. Thank you. Yes. Of course. If you're seeking a safer path, head back towards this land's core. I don't even have enough for the map. Okay. Well, the area where we're at is north of the far fields. There was like this area. Actually, I can show now. There was like a air vent that we could fly up, and that took us up here. Brought us up here. Because we can do this now. I can turn into an umbrella.
Yes, done.
Okay, so they just have a map. I think we bought all of their pens. So there's like another wind thingy over here. I kind of want to just go grab like the last like 6 of the beads we need to be able to buy the map. That's always kind of a priority whenever I enter a new area. Gray more. I don't know how it could possibly get more gray. They do come back. Which means I can farm them. Thank you. Good thing we had almost enough money for this. Alright, Greymore map. Wide, dim hollows, choked by rag and dust. The bugs who once tended these lands have clearly lost their way. You have purchased the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when our paths next cross, we may trade again. Yes. That's the plan. Chakra. Oh, this is a big area. It looks like it's the biggest area we found so far. It's kind of hard to tell with the far fields, because they're pretty big as well. Greymore, the long way. Well, I can't go any further north from here. This must be the northmost area here. Oh, there's like a big room off to the right of here. Probable boss room? What's north of there? Interesting. Seems like a major area. Probably on a similar level to the citadel that we're aiming to get to. Yes. Okay. I see how it is. And Greymore and Hunter's March might connect to each other too. Between that last room, well, that northmost room in Hunter's March that I haven't explored yet. I'm like wondering if that connects here somehow? Might not though. We did need like a double jump to get into this northmost room. So it's possible we get like a double jump up here somewhere. I don't know. Hard to say. This will probably lead us further to the Citadel area. So I guess I should go to the right first. Since I feel like the place that takes us closer to like the main objective is probably the main way that we're intended to go. So the side path that has like secrets and tools we might need for later are probably the other direction. We did just spend like all of our money. So if I was to try and go to the big room off to the side over there, this is probably the time to do it. So we rest here. Then continue off to the side. Down this way. Oh, we can't go up now. Oh, maybe this is where we get the double jump. Oh. That's not a decorative element. The bird attacks. Dangerous birds. Which is weird because aren't all the creatures supposed to be like bugs? So like what are these strange bird bugs anyway? Seems like they do tend to take a pretty loose interpretation of what a bug can be. Team Cherry, I mean. Oh. They don't seem that big. Something, something, bird is the word. Oh, that's probably a bad idea. Wait, I can swim. I'll cure you. Don't take any more damage? Okay. Thank you. Full hail. You go under here. Secret passage over this way? No. Worth an attempt. What about under here? Ha! I knew it. My first instinct was to go here. Oh? Easy. Oh, that's a larger bird. Never mind. Some of them are bigs, after all. What's in here? I'm wondering if that's going to be a boss room. Some sort of bird boss? I'm really not timing this particularly well. There we go. What am I saying? Of course I'm timing it well. Oh. Never have bird sounds been so concerning. I'm normally quite the fan of birds, largely. Know about this one. Oh. It has a stab. It has a stabby toothpick. What happens if they go in the water? Can they swim? Okay, they can attack diagonally. Oh, that's a new one. Got him. And it's raining. Yes, isn't it beautiful? I like the rain. I prefer the snow, but I'll take rain. Can I just like recollect that? No. We could intentionally hit that if we wanted to send the spikes going everywhere. Potentially. If we wanted to. Shut up for a minute? Okay. There, that's been a minute. How was that? It really is nice. I did already pick up the soundtrack for this game. Christopher Larkin is one of the best, I have to say. I'm glad they brought him back for this game. Looking for for vinyl. Amazing. Like an old car seat. We found a piano collection. A whole collection of pianos? These birds are a bit tricky to deal with. Oh, that's right, I can't go back because we're locked in. Oh, I forgot about that. That's true. We are in fact locked in. Wow. And we can just barely not make that jump. Okay. I'll go in here and then I'll heal. Get away from the birds. Oh. Well, that's ominous. Those appear to be some sort of nests. What kind of nests? Hornets, perhaps? Well, you just want me to stand out here for like a minute. But really, what's in here though? It seems quite ominous. I can't help but suspect some sort of concerning entity. Oh? What on earth are you? And why do you have a bajillion health? How do I get that? Do I have to have the, like, throwing knives here? The game didn't warn me. So I'm assuming that we don't have to have the throwing knives. Are these just continually spawning in? Or... it's like the three of them? That's a door. Oh, no one anywhere. There's like a concerning bird noise. Is there gonna be like a giant bird? Are we gonna go all like... So it's probably a spoiler for that game. Never mind. Actually, no, it isn't. You're gonna go full Wind Waker with it? Have like a giant bird attack? Oh, no, there's a lot of small birds. We're gonna get attacked by the whole flock. Can I heal first? I can get money from that, but I can't get any healing back. I guess we just gotta go for it. Hope for the best. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, I was totally expecting this door to like shut, and then the boss music starts, and then all the birds start flying at me. Oh. There it is. They've got throwing knives. See. Lured me into a false sense of security. Oh no. Okay, just enough to heal again. Not a moment too soon. Okay, heal again. This game's really starting to feel a bit more like Hollow Knight did in terms of like the game encouraging you to engage with the combat to enable you to heal. I feel like early on in this game it kind of was like more of a you gotta play really carefully kind of thing, but now I'm getting to a point where it feels like combat is actually like, you know, encouraging me to engage with it for the sake of actually being able to keep engaging with it. Heals wise. Ah! Deal with it. Go ahead and use that, even though it's kind of wasting one mask of healing, because then we can start charging the next one earlier. Oh. Ah! Double kill. Got him. Oh. And our prize? Oh. It's a trampoline. I've always wanted one. I don't want one. People get really crazy injuries from those things. But in this case, it's a welcome sight. Do a flip. Oh yes. That's what did reeling in the chains do for us down here? Oh. It rearranged all the platforms. These things are available now. Almost. Do the big ones give us more distance? Haha! I thought they could hide those from me? Okay. So now where I go to? Is this open? Not yet. This particular bird puzzle continues further. I can see. Oh, this way was probably off limits before. No, this is how we got up to the bird boss area. Maybe it must have changed something outside then. Yeah, that's how we get out of here again. I see. And something changed outside? Maybe. Oh yeah, now these things are all here. We've released the balloons. Dangerous avian character. That's what I call an angry bird. I have like no ability to heal. I'd have to basically play damageless. Is it at all possible for me to go back here now? Not yet. I'm gonna have to play very carefully if I want to survive. Okay, that's halfway to being able to fix ourselves up. Alright. One more. Okay. We're doing fine now. Oh? It always catches me off guard with the large bird. Brings out the throwing knives. Really? I was all the way over there. Oh, that wasn't a smart thing to do. Yeah, I deserve that. Okay. Should be pretty straightforward to get my stuff back, though. It's just right there. Just as soon as we go in here, we're locked in. We're stuck in the cage with the birds. And we gotta step back. Easy. And I have another heal. Ready to go. What? Is that one of the fleas? They kind of sound like one of the grubs, honestly. I hear a similarity. Umbrella float is cute. Yeah, whenever I saw this in like the trailer, I'm just like, I don't know anything about this ability, but I like it. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. It's just like, I am now an umbrella. Floating gracefully in the breeze. Why does the bird sound like an angry gorilla? As long as I stay directly underneath them, whenever they do the knife throwing attack, they can't get me. Oh? They seem to know that. Oh? You can play that game? Okay. Can I get enough attacks in to heal from this? Oh, just barely. Okay, good. Full health. Oh, that's good actually that we died and went back there, because that means that we used the bench again, which means we've got the maps back again. Oh no, not now, Twitch. Snooze. Okay. Really want to find... I'm sure there's another bench up here somewhere. Surely there must be. Okay. Higher and higher still. Into the atmosphere. Ah! Flip the switch. Oh, does that mean this is open now? Is that spiky to me? No, that's just foreground elements. Okay. First try. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! I'm allergic to knives. Contact damage. Annoying. How hard is it going to be for me to get my stuff back? I really don't... I don't want to leave the stream with me not having my stuff back. We're getting closer to that time, though. So... I'm hoping I can get my stuff back and find another bench somewhere up in here. Maybe I can just ignore the angry birds? No, they're not gonna let me. Unless I lure them away. Where is that? What's over here? Oh, there's something over here. That's probably huge. I don't know what that did. My stuff is still over here though, so I can't leave this room just yet. I need to put it there. I wasn't even up there. Okay, we got it. 178, yeah. We didn't want to lose that. Over here. We've activated a crane. Oh, and then that's got the balloon things attached to it. Which takes us back to here. We've gone full circle. Amazing. Well, it looks like we're descending further into the bird dimension.
Yes.
With the starting with the next stream on Monday. We have run out of time for this one. I want to keep going. This area is very intriguing. This Greymoor area. Interesting that it's full of birds, bug birds. I've purchased all of Chakra's wares as well. I feel like we've gone a long way in this stream. New equipment, new areas, new bosses. Very excited to continue exploring this area on Monday. Yeah. I guess I gotta wrap the stream up now because I gotta get up earlier so I can do birthday shenanigans later today. Yes. So this seems like the best time I can find to put things to a stop for the time being. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. This is probably my favorite stream I've done of Silksong so far. This Silksong Saturday. Yes. So I'm gonna wrap things up here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna be back on Monday. We're gonna continue exploring this bird dimension. So hope you guys are as excited for that as I am. Yes. I've got to say, at first this game was starting to feel a bit spicy, but I'm warming up to it. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting good, I think. I feel particularly good about that one boss fight in the lava earlier. Only took me a couple of attempts. Like, they've taken the lessons from the first game. They've really they've expanded upon that. They've well, again, I guess it's too early to say a big picture about the game, but I have a good feeling about things so far. So, I guess I'm gonna wrap things up. Take care, good night, have a good one, and we'll be back on Monday. Good night.